Hello everybody, welcome back. We are live again here in Microsoft with a whole brand new aircraft again. 2 brand new aircraft now in the last 2 weeks. Looking pretty good here. The Fenix A321. I've seen nothing but good reviews so far. We are loaded up here in lovely Boston. Fly Tampa, Boston. We're hooked to the GPU currently. We're going to get loaded up, ready to go. We're going to try and get 4 flights in tonight. We're starting a little bit earlier than normal. Tried to start even earlier, but having issues getting activated. But Fenix and their team was pretty quick, I guess, with all the stuff responding very quickly to everyone on Discord and through the email support channels. Very impressed with their service. So we're here, we're loaded up, we're ready to rock and roll. Beautiful, beautiful Fenix A320 here. Rocking the American livery, flying out of Boston. We're going to go down to Charlotte, and then Charlotte to Raleigh, North Carolina, and then back up to JFK. Oh, hold on, I didn't reset it. There we go. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. Forgot to turn off the video sync option from the last stream. But yes, very, very beautiful, very well detailed aircraft here. One of the things that stands out to me the most is definitely the sounds of this aircraft. Definitely things that stand out the most. You can see just how the sound moves, everything, the APU. Everything depends on, you know, where you're at and all that stuff. Alright, I see it's not synced still. Well, let me just check that out, because should be synced because we barely just started. But let me take a look. I can listen to it. Okay, let's see here. Alright, let me see how much the delay is. Oh, that's a pretty big delay. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Oh, still a delay. Alright, alright, that's interesting. Never had that big of a delay before. Alright, so hopefully that's fixed now. Hopefully it looks better. It's still off. It doesn't seem like it's... Oh. Now I see why. That didn't even... I didn't click the on button. Damn issue. So yeah, that should be better now. Alright, there we go, that looks better. Forgot to definitely help to click the on button when you're doing the when you're using the sync. But anyways, we're loaded up here in the beautiful A320. Have not done any test flights. Tried to get everything set up here for stream, so hopefully everything works for us. But yes, beautiful, beautiful aircraft. And a lovely, beautiful Fly Tampa, Boston scenery here. As you see, it's fully customizable. You can see our aircraft from inside as well. Looking beautiful, but let's get on in the side of the aircraft here and let's get it powered up. Ready to rock and roll. Like I said, we are on GPU power. So let's go ground power on. Battery 1 and 2 can come on. And that's looking good. Alright, it's going through all of its tests. We're going to go get the adheres aligned here. 1, 2, and 3 to the nav position. I'm going to get the crew supply on. I'm going to turn on ground control. That's going to look good. Nav and logo lights can come on. We'll arm the emergency lights. No smoking signs to the on position. That all looks good. Panel brightness is up and good. Seatbelt signs are on as well. That's all looking good. We'll go down here. I think all of our screen brightness is up down here as well. Alright, so we're looking good. It's going through all of its stuff. It says smoke detection fault. That's weird. Alright, we can clear all that. That's looking good. Alright, we'll clear all that up. Alright, so the lining, we're looking good there. Let's go to our EFB here. We're going to get this ready. Drew Stone, hey, welcome aboard. Welcome, everyone. Alright, so we got everything hooked up here. We're going to go to my flight, I believe. And we can tap to import from SimBrief. There we go. We are delayed 1 hour and 54 minutes because we did not do the scheduled start time. What is our time right now? We are... let's see, we're 11:48. So... we can go ahead and we can fix this here. So let's go... can we change that? I don't know if we can change that. There we go. We can change that. So we're going to go 12:15. Alright, we'll go 12:15. You know what? Actually, let's go 12:30. Give us a little bit more time to get off the ground so we're not late. We'll put that. Oop, not 12:30. Yeah, 41 minutes. So we got 41 minutes to get off the ground. So good to see everyone. T-Mac, hello, welcome aboard. Alright, so that's input there. This is our route. I guess we can view it on the map here. Alright, that's pretty good. We can view it on the map. That looks good. Look at our METAR data for our departure. Digital ATIS here. What happened? Okay. There we go. Alright, so we are 5 knots here. Everything's looking good. Altimeter is 2974. We can go and put that in here. 2974 for our altimeter. That looks good on there. Ground service is good from here. We can go to... so we got planned 158 passengers on board today. That looks good. Let's go to our McDo and let's get things programmed in here and ready to go. So we're going to go AUC menu. We're going to go flight init request here. Spicy Buffalo, hey, welcome aboard. Why, man? Why is the 737 no? What do you mean? Alright, so let's request our flight data. Just take a second. There we go. That's all populated in there. That looks good. Go back to the AOC menu here. We're going to go to... I don't know. Let's see. What do we need to go to here? Delay. We don't need any of that. We can go... put it in there. We'll see if that works, I guess. Alright, so with this, I don't think there's no weight and balance page on here like there was in the fly-by-wire, so I guess that's fine. We can go to our regular init page, request our data here. Alright, so our data is in. So we're American Airlines flight to, what are we? 622. So 622. Oops. Over there, 622. flight number and cost index for today's flight. Let's go and start our Sim Toolkit Pro here. So load sheet, that's going to be cost index. I guess we'll go 5. Cruising altitude says 360. So I'm going to go 360. Okay, we'll initiate the IRS and align, confirm, that looks good. And press wind speeds. Okay, that looks good. So from here, we can go to our flight plan, and we can put in our information here. Boston, we do have full ATC right now. Information Gulf is current here for Boston. 2974, we got that in ILS 211, approach departing runway 22 right. So we're going to plan for a 22 right here out of Boston. So we'll go and select 22 right. And we're doing the PATS 5 departure. And we can insert that. That should look good now in here. That looks good. And then our arrival into Charlotte. So Charlotte, we're doing Grizzly 5 for runway, as I was planning for 18 left. So 18 left via the Grizzly 4 from Lima Yankee Hotel. We'll get that in there. And we can go ahead and insert that, I believe. Alright, so we'll take a look at this, look for any discontinuities. Everything looks good there. Alright, so we're good there. Now, how do we get this bird loaded is the question here. So if we load aircraft, I guess. Alright, we're supposed to click on load aircraft. I'm not sure. Our passenger info. Alright, so it says it was sent to ACARS, so does that mean we go in here? Let's use this side with Vatsim. AOC. Receive messages. Oh, we got a load sheet here. We can accept. Okay, so if we accepted that, we got data. Okay, so now that we accepted that, do we go, did you add the jetway? The jetway's connected. See, now it's going away again, so we'll toggle that and make sure it comes back. Okay, so it's coming back now. So now if we go back to here, look at the load aircraft now, maybe? Oh, there we go. There we go. So we're going to load. How many minutes do we have for departure again? I guess we can do real-time load. Why not? Alright, so now we're being loaded. That looks good. Alright, so ground services, that's all connected. My flight. We got the ATIS, our departure in 34 minutes. So we need to be out of here. So we're looking good there. Now let's go back to here and we can do our perf data. It doesn't pop out, so. Alright, so we'll go here actually. We can go here like that. I think you actually have to put this in, right? It doesn't just auto-populate. So our zero fuel weight is supposed to be 130, so let's go 130.0, and we'll get that in there. Fuel planning. See if this works. So block fuel's 20. 4.3. That doesn't sound right. That does not sound right at all. Because we're planning 17.6, so let's go back down here. We're going to do 17.6. That looks good. Zero fuel weight, and our total ramp weight is 1477. So if we go 147.7, I think that is how we do it, right? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll see what happens with that. I guess we won't really know till the aircraft is fully loaded. So if we get out of here, though, we can go to pilot brief. See what this does. So we can import SimBrief here. There we go. It's going to import our whole flight plan. It's got our weather data. Any kind of NOTAMs. Oh, it's got a little checklist. Phoenix usually good. Okay, so that's good. We can go now to a departure perf data page. So we're going to runway 22 right. It is dry. Okay, so we got that. Flaps is going to be optimum. No on the toga. Anti-ice is off. Packs will be on. All that's looking good. We can sync our weather data there. That looks good. Okay, all that looks good. Let's go ahead and calculate. Alright, so that's going to get us all of our flight data here. So we're going to go flaps 1 and the trim is 0.0. That's weird. Is it supposed to be like that? And we can confirm 0.0, but I guess we'll do that. So 135, 35, and 38. So let's go back down here and 135, 135, and 138. Flaps are going to be 1, and then down 0.0, and then our flex temp is going to be 53 degrees. Let's put that in here. And all of that. Oh, this I guess looks good. Should be thrust direction should be 1020, 1020. Should we change that in here? 1020. Oops. Thrust 1020. And 1020. Not sure if we're supposed to change that or not. Maybe you guys can let me know. James! Oh! Welcome aboard, James. I don't know if you guys can tell me we're supposed to change that. I mean, this is what it says in here. I'm guessing that's what it's supposed to be. But I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure how that is supposed to be. So yeah, all that looks good, I guess. Fuel. Okay, so if we get engine information here. Let's go to fuel page. Fuel, I think, still being loaded. Or is it done? Looks like fuel's done. So we do have the right amount of fuel on board. That looks good. Let's get our squawk code put in that Boston gave us. It's going to be 1317. 1317. We'll get that to the on position. Look at that just like that. And all that looks good, so they should be able to see us on the ground. Radio is on. We're gonna go. Let's tune to ground, make sure everything's working. I need to change my ATC button here real quick as well. There we go. And in Boston ground is 1219, 1219. So plug that in. 1219 is in and looking good.
One giveaway to the citation, left to right on Kilo, continuous taxi by Kilo.
We got a company on site, Delta Telegraph.
So we are also climbing via the SID. We can look at our Navigraph charts on here too.
And Delta Telegraph will confirm we can continue taxi.
First flight,
Delta
everyone.
3941,
Russell, what's going on?
taxi to the gate by Kilo.
This is the first flight for us.
Taxi to the gate by Kilo, 3941.
So we'll import a route from SimBrief. There we go.
Boston ground, United 2055, ready for taxi.
United 2055, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Alpha November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, United 2055.
Alright, there's the one that we want. Let's see, will it show the plane on these charts though? It doesn't show your position, does it? Oh wait, maybe if we do that. Oh, there we are.
We're Officer Tango on runway 15 right, looking for taxi to general aviation ramp.
Alright, our takeoff runway on there, 22 right.
November Alpha Sierra Tango, continue, Boston ground, continue straight ahead on runway 33 left, then it'll be left Lima Bravo.
Okay, so that's our ground charts, departure chart, PATS 5 departure here. Just like so, that looks good.
Continue straight on 33 left and Lima Bravo to ramp, Warrior Officer clear.
Alright, so we're looking good there. This is going to show our route, I guess. Alright, that's cool, shows the route. Awesome. So we're going to go to Charlotte. And we'll get our arrival charts for Charlotte pinned in here. That looks good. The approach chart was 18 left. And the ground chart for here as well. There we go. And gates. So we have all of our starred documents. Go back to Boston here. Okay, so we're looking good there. Yo, Mr. Foster, welcome aboard. Welcome for our first flight here. Trying to get 4 flights in tonight, but we'll see how we do. Got off to a little bit of a late start, as there were some issues trying to install this aircraft. But it is what it is. So on here too, if we go to our departure chart, let's look at our climb via the SID option. So our top altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. So let's go ahead and we'll put that in our altitude restrictions here. So we're going to put 5,000 feet. That looks good. So it looks like our passengers are still boarding.
Bravo Charlie 21, cross from the 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8, every flight.
Cross runway 15 left over to tower, Bravo Charlie 21, thanks for the help. Yep.
So we are T-minus 24 minutes, so we got to be off block here. Our plane is
United 2055, cross from the 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8.
Cross 15 left in November.
So both of these tablets too, they work
tower
independently, so you can
128.8,
actually
have a
do
good night,
multiple things on each one. As well as you can link in an external tablet as well. So both of these work independently here. I think we'll just keep the route on this one. Let's take a look at our overhead here. Overhead looks pretty good. All we're waiting for, I think, is the passengers to get on board now. I don't think we're forgetting anything. I mean, we can run some tests, I guess. We want to run some tests. Fire test. Engine 1. Engine number 2. We'll do some tests since it is, you know, the first flight of the day here. Alright, so that test looks good. What other tests we got here? We got CVR test. Push the wrong button. Alright, that test is good. Go down here and we can do the TCAS test. See, I think that's pretty much, at least to my knowledge, most of the tests you can run in here. I don't know if you guys can think of any other test. Pretty sure that's most of all the tests. So, yep, that looks all good down here. Let's see, does the rain repellent work, you guys think? I don't think so. It clicks, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, we'll get our constraints on here as well. Door's still open. Just waiting for our passengers for T-minus 21 minutes. We got to be out of here. We're going to be late, and our company's going to be yelling at us. So yeah, so Perf data though, that's all set. It's still weird that the trim is 0. I don't think I've ever had a takeoff with 0 trim. But that's alright. We can work with 0 trim. It is 13 degrees outside. Departure frequency is going to be 1347. I'm going to get that pre-programmed in our radio stack here. Okay, keep pressing the wrong button. So 1347 is our departure frequency. That's center, but we're also tower is actually what's going to go on first. Let's go 128, 1288. There we go. So that's in there. That's looking good.
Boston Ground United 1201 over here at Gate B, Bravo 21, ready for push and start with information Gulf.
United 1201, Boston Ground, push on Alpha Fruit, advise ready to taxi.
Push on Alpha approved, and we'll advise ready to taxi.
So he's pushing back over there. We'll be next. Hopefully. We should be next. Alright, just gonna get a little background music on here while we're waiting. Because we are waiting for the passengers on board here. It's basically what we're waiting for. We can check on the passengers here. Nothing we can do there. I wonder if we could just put the passengers in.
Ground good United
Yep,
674.
we can do that.
We're looking to taxi gate Bravo 20.
Noted 674 Boston ground taxi to gate via Echo Alpha.
Put in there and just went back because it's still loading on its
Yeah,
own.
okay.
That's alright. We'll probably choose the fast load option on the next legs here. Would have been better if we would have done that first before we got everything else ready, but that's alright. We are learning the aircraft here. You guys think we should just go ahead and get the APU started now? I think we should go ahead and get the APU started. What do you guys think? Our cockpit door is still open. We should close our cockpit door here. Where is our door? Oh, there it is. So apparently there's a jump seat folds out too here. How do you unfold the... Is there a way to unfold the seat? Or no? Guess there's not a way to just unfold the seat. That's alright. So, I'm gonna check your oxygen mask in here too. That's looking good. I think both windows
Passenger
open.
United 1201, ready for taxi.
Yeah, so both windows do open.
Noted 1201 runway 22 right taxi by Alpha November.
This looks good. Love the Fenix. Yeah, no, Fenix is
runway
definitely
15
a great looking aircraft. I mean, how many...
Alright, over to 22
there's
right
no
via
other plane
Alpha
you can
November,
actually
cross 15
open
right, hold shore 15 left.
the cockpit
United
door
1201.
and just go straight into the cockpit. Like, there's no other plane you can do that. You can see straight into the jetway. I mean, there's no other plane you can do this on. Now our seatbelt signs are on. Now you notice how the sounds change as you go through the cockpit too, or go through the cabin. Like, the sound job they did in here is absolutely incredible. Close that though. So you do have to be careful what you click on in here though, because a lot of these fuses work. If you click on a fuse accidentally, it could ruin your whole day. Ruin your whole day, so you definitely got to be careful what you click on in here. For sure. Alright, let's check on our information here. The electrics are on, gens are off, that's good. Hydraulics.
There's 7, standard 11 with golf.
Should be good.
Start.
Our fuel is good on board. Doors, wheels.
Japan Airlines 11,
Those are good.
Boston ground push and start at your discretion. Advise already for taxi.
Push and start at our discretion. Call for taxi. Japan Air 7.
Alright. Think I can join virtual chat today? We'll see, man. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, so yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go, just waiting for boarding. So we got 139 passengers out of 158, so we're almost there. Almost there. We might want to do... Probably going to recalculate our perf data once the plane is fully reloaded. Because I kind of want to just... I want to make sure that this is all correct. Because I feel like since we didn't load the plane yet, this might have calculated wrong.
Boston ground, good evening.
I don't know if it was going off
303 with information golf, stand alpha
Sim
3,
toolkit
request push.
or a sim brief or the actual plane. So, Ellie, hey, what's going on? Doesn't it
Brickyard
have
303,
features
push
integrated with
SRD
Vatsim?
discretion, device spot 7, ready for taxi.
It has the
Alright, we'll call for taxi.
A-cars.
Brickyard 303.
It has the A-cars just like the fly-by-wire does, I believe. I don't even know how to use that yet, but I do have my Hoppy account in here. So we could get digital information from ATC, I believe, is how it would work. But I've never even used it in the fly-by-wire yet. So, but yeah, in the FB it does have, it has Navigraph charts, it has, you know, weather, sim brief integration, and it has the Hoppy A-cars integration in here as well. I just don't know how to fully use that yet.
Ground, sorry, Brickyard 303. Did you give us a position to call for taxi from?
So I'm gonna look at my controller.
Brickyard 303 is from spot 7.
Spot 7, thanks, Brickyard 303.
Delta 1201, cross runway 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8.
Was that for United 1201?
United 1201A firm, cross runway 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8.
15 left in November, monitor tower. United 1201.
Okay, I just wanted to check on our controls. I just had to go around imminent flight because of another plane on the runway. Oh boy. Should I yelled at him, get out of your way. I just ran right over him. Ooh, a little stutter there all of a sudden. Sitting on the ground here right now, I mean, we're in the 30s in frame rate, so performance not too bad. Not too bad. Too shabby.
Yes, 1119 heavy. Taxi to the ramp.
EPS 1119 heavy, Boston ground taxi to ramp via Bravo Lima.
That looks good. Let's go ahead and jetway's disconnecting. We're gonna go back to here.
Probably
did we ever start our APU? We did not. Let's go up top real quick and get our APU started. Fuel pumps are coming off. That looks good. We're gonna go master switch on the APU. So we're gonna wait here for the APU flap to open. And going around's never fun. We'll wait for the APU flap to open here.
You guys maybe go to the north cargo, or do they park down here on the J-pad?
There we go. Flap is open, and we'll start the APU.
And UPS is up at North Cargo, South River is per FedEx.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Listen ground, November 123 Alpha, request IFR clearance to New Hope Liberty.
November 123 Alpha cleared to Newark by the Logan 3 departure. Radar vectors are revs. Direct Barnes, Bravo Alpha Foxtrot. Direct Mobs. Direct Sages. Victor 489 Coat. Maintain 3000. Departure, or expect flight level 1, or correction, expect 16,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 133.0.
Clouds look bad. It's yeah, a little stormy overcast here in Boston.
November 123 Alpha,
good.
Remember most part, Logan 3 departure.
Go and get APU bleed on.
Revers.
We can just get ground power.
Ernie's and Mobbers. Cities, Victor 489er code, and initial altitude 3000, departure frequency 13320, squawk 1377. So the rest I didn't really remember all.
Alright, so see a little bit different now for our. So we're going to have a trim of 0.1 now, 1, 3, 5, 5, and 7.
No,
so let's go back down here and we'll insert that data. So 1, 3,
Southwest
7
975
now.
standby. And November 123 Alpha readback correct, and actually cruise altitude's invalid for IFR, so I can give you 4,000 or 6,000.
Flex temp is going to be 54 now. We'll put 54 in there.
4,000. Expect
good.
3,000. Thank you, November.
Alright, so with that,
Right,
let's go and
November
pull our charts
123
back up
Alpha
here.
expects 4,000 minutes after departure.
Except 4,000. Thank you, November 123.
November 123 Alpha readback correct, and expect runway 22 right, information Gulf, advise ready for taxi.
Runway 22 right at intersection Golf. Thank you. November 123 Alpha.
Southwest 975
Go and call
Boston
for our
ground
push.
taxi to gate via Echo Alpha.
Echo Alpha, that's gate perfect, and take
Go to our ground services. Let's connect the tug.
This is ground. Stand by.
Japan Air 7 runway 22 right taxi via Alpha, Alpha 1, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Taxi runway 22 right via Alpha, Alpha 1, Bravo, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
Alright, so here's where we might have an issue. They said there's some issues with the pushback toolbar. I don't know how we turn this off, because I'm using what's on here. I guess we'll see.
Okay, sir.
See what happens.
Bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed, and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
EPS 1119 heavy
Brake.
way to Japan Air 787 right to left on Alpha.
Standing by for pushback.
Okay, we'll give way. Do you want us to hold position coming up to Lima for EPS 1119?
EPS 1119 heavy, you can turn onto Lima, but just hold short of Alpha.
Okay. We'll hold short of Alpha. EPS 1119 for the transmission.
Boston ground, American 622 ready for push and start information hotel.
American 622, push on Echo approved, advisory taxi.
Push on Echo approval, advise and ready, American 622. Alright, we've been approved for push and start. Activate, I guess. Parking brake.
Please set parking brakes.
Boston ground, Brickyard 303. We're ready for taxi, and let us know if we're too far from spot 7.
Brickyard 303, nope, you're good. Runway 22 right, taxi by Kilo Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
22 right via Kilo Bravo November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, Brickyard 303.
Intentional aircraft frequency, departure frequency now 133.0.
Alright, anyone know how we do the pushback in this thing?
Please set parking brakes.
I want to set parking brake. I want to pushback. Alright, anyone know how we do the pushback in here? Because it's not seeming to work. Oh, maybe we could do that turned off. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, we've got our beacon light on here. And let's go ahead and fire up. We'll do engine number Engine number 1 here. Over to ignition. Fire in engine number 1. Oh, what happened? Tug just left us. Alright. Didn't put on our brakes or anything. Tug just left us.
Japan Air 7 Heavy Crossover 15 left on November, monitor tower 13.8. Have a good flight.
Half a push. Boston looking spicy. It does a little bit. Sure, final ham. You want to give away it? I got picked between Fenix. Nice. Nice. Now you can get both since you didn't have to pay for one.
November 123 Alpha, squawk mode Charlie.
Engine 1 fail.
Sorry, November 1 to Alpha, will you repeat your instruction?
November 123 Alpha, squawk mode Charlie.
Oh, sorry, I'll check. Thank you.
Why is engine 1 failing? Because the gens weren't off? You actually have to turn the gens off, or? I'm confused. Alright, we'll turn engine 1 off. Interesting. Interesting. We're having engine issues already. I wonder if it's just the controller. We'll try doing it with the mouse instead. Alright, let's go. Mission again. Let's try going number 1 again.
Boston ground, November 1 to Alpha, ready to taxi.
November 123 Alpha, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
November 1 to Alpha, taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Might have been the pushback maybe that threw it off, I'm not sure. But let's see what happens here. We're getting a good start this time, it looks like. Wait for it to stabilize and become available. There it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and we can start number 2. That's weird. Alright, we're getting number 2 started up. Alright. Okay, we got a good 2 start now. We go up to the overhead.
Brickyard 303, cross runway 15
generators
left on November, monitor tower, wind to 8.8, have a good flight.
Cross
Engine
15
mode
left,
selected back
monitor
to
tower,
normal.
Brickyard 303.
Let's go and view our flaps here. I'm gonna go flaps 1. Okay. And we'll arm our spoilers. Saying we have a new company message. We have a new company message. That's you. Interesting. Alright, we'll go that there. That looks good. So we got auto brake max set. That looks good. Everything up there looks good. Predictive wind shear can come on. Oh, they don't have predictive wind shear modeled in here. Alright, that's, I guess they don't have that modeled. Something in here they forgot to model, apparently. Alright, I guess we'll leave it with that. And let's call and tell them we're ready for taxi. Watson Ground American 622, ready for taxi, 22 right.
American 622, squawk 1371.
13. Oh. 1371. 1371, American 622.
American 622, runway 22 right, taxi via Echo Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Echo Bravo November, cross 15 right at November, hold short 15 left at November, American 622.
Good evening.
Alright, we're ready to go. Parking brakes coming off. Taxi lights are going to come on.
Connie 9362, heavy Boston ground taxi to cargo via Bravo Lima.
Cargo via Bravo and Lima, Connie 9362 heavy.
Alright. Alright, now we're cooking. Alright, we do takeoff configure. Takeoff config is normal. And we're off.
Boston Ground, good evening. .com 4366.
We ended up departing 5 minutes early, it looks like.
.com 4366, Boston ground second.
Yes, sir. Information hotel. We would like to get our IFR clearance to Teterboro.
Love the sounds with the taxi too. You can hear like the kind of vibrations.
And .com 4366, Boston ground cleared to Teterboro via the Blazer 5 departure, Blazer direct Barnes, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure concedes 133.0, squawk 1401.
Cleared to the Teterboro Airport for the Blazer 5 with position direct to Bravo and Foxtrot, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency is 133.0, squawk is 4101. .com 4366.
.com 4366, squawk
Outside
1401.
looks great, right? No, it does look amazing.
.com 4366, read back correct, expect runway 22 right, information Golf spin, advisory for taxi.
Expect to do that now.
It looks
And back on 2366 correction, information hotel is correct.
Alright, okay.
November
November.
120 Alpha, holding to the runway 15 left.
November 123 Alpha, cross runway 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8.
Cross runway 15 left, marine power 128.8. Alpha, thank you.
And Boston Ground, American 2148, clear.
Clouds are impressed too. Microsoft certainly got visuals down, yeah.
20.
American 2148, taxi to get via Echo.
Taxi via Echo, 2148.
You see a plane inbound coming in right there too.
Ground November 120 Alpha, which intersection of the departure, November 1 or November 2?
November 123 Alpha, expect full length will be on November and monitor tower 128.8.
November, contact tower. November 120 Alpha.
Coming in for landing.
American 622, cross runway 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8. American 622, cross runway 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8.
Cross runway 15 left in November, monitor tower, American 622. Alright, we're gonna go over to tower frequency here. 128.8.
Runway 22 right, at November 1, clear to take off. Thank you.
Cactus 589, welcome to Boston. On Papa, join Echo, hold short, runway 22 right.
Join Echo, hold short 22 right, Cactus 589.
Seems like it drifts a little bit on the taxiway. Might be some control calibration for the rudders, maybe. Seems like it kind of pulls to the left a little bit.
Boston Tower, Blue Streak 2980 ILS 22 left.
Blue Streak 2980, Boston Tower, winds 220 at 8, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Clear land, runway 22 left, to Blue Streak 2980.
American 622, Boston Tower, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
2 right, line up and wait, American 622. Alright, we're cleared to line up and wait now. We got our landing lights on here. Ring light. Strobes.
Cactus 589, cross runway 22 right at Echo, contact ground point 9er.
Alright,
Cross 22 right at Echo, ground point 9, Cactus 589, see.
American 2534, Boston Tower. I still read
Hydro,
you
hey, welcome.
very, very quiet,
welcome.
such that you're unreadable.
Just ready to start our
November 123, Alpha, contact departure 133.0.
Contact 133.0, November 123 Alpha, thank you.
Waiting for clearance. What kind of frames are you getting right now? Right now we're in the low 30s. There's a couple spots in here we kind of went into the 20s, but we've been pretty much above 30 for the most part. I have my rendering settings on CPU right now. I might mess with that, see if I go on GPU if the turns gets any better. I'm going to leave it on CPU for the first flight. See what happens. But FPS counter is down in the bottom right corner, if you guys want to look. Right underneath the donation bars there. The 30s for us is pretty typical for aircraft like this.
American 622, winds 220 at 8, runway 22 left. Correction, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff, American 622. Alright, we're being cleared for departure. Enjoy the departure. Here we go. Engines are up. Stabilized. Flex set. Well, our engine's pulling down.
American 2534, you're still unreadable. It actually sounded like you were muted that time.
What's going on here? Bump on the runway there.
Blue Streak 2980, welcome to Boston on Charlie. Hold short, runway 22 right.
Another bump on the
Hold
runway
short
here.
22 right on Charlie, Blue Streak 29.
Alright, don't know what's up with the throttles there. That might be an issue. Q1, rotate. Alright, close the right gears coming up.
Blue Streak 2980, cross runway 22 right at Charlie. Contact ground 121.9.
Ground point 9 aircross 22 right at Charlie, Blue Streak 2980.
American 622, contact departure 133.0. How did you flight?
330, American 622. Alright, so yeah, whatever reason, it's not mapping to our controls here.
Boston Tower, player 671 on the ILS 221.
American 1028, you'll see traffic route 12 to 11 o'clock in 4 miles. Northwestbound, Boeing 737 at 3000, lower wind clear.
Bring our flaps in.
I'll have lower altitude once you clear that traffic. United 241, you're 7 miles from focus, heading 240. Maintain 3000 until you're established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Cleared ILS, left, maintain. And actually, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to disconnect right now.
You're saying you're getting mid 30s and 40s?
American 1028, you can just set and maintain 3000.
I mean, we can't do that today. One day, leave it in Discord in the flight suggestion channel.
TQA 110 Boston approach, altimeter 29778 is hotel. ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Hotel on board 22 left.
Boston departure, American 622 at 4,900 for 5.
American 622 Boston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000 American 622.
American 1028, turn left heading of 250 to the localizer.
Left 250. American 1028. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28
departure there. Yeah, drop it in the Discord. I'm not going to remember.
At 1028, you're 6 miles from Wayne, cross Wayne at 3000. Clear the ILS for right 22 left approach. Maintain 190 knots.
Cross Wayne at 3000, clear the ILS 22 left approach, maintain 190 knots.
November 29er Golf X-ray, descend and maintain 5000.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, 9er Golf X-ray.
Alright, we're going to turn the AQ off, that's right.
And November 9er Golf X-ray, what's your
Streamlabs got the night off.
speed
Streamlabs should be on. Is it not working?
Wait, can you repeat that? Like landing speed or maintain
Check
speed?
on Streamlabs.
How fast can you currently go?
Airspeed probably 240.
November 29er Golf X-ray, maintain 210 knots.
It says it's on.
Maintain 210 knots, 9er Golf X-ray.
American 622, connect Boston Center 134.7.
Boston Center, American 622. 4, 7.
American 1020 and 17170 knots or greater until locus.
G4, clear to land, bridge archer on 34.
GoStar 283, you are also leaving my airspace. Montreal is closed. Unicom, good night.
Kentucky, Unicom, thank you for your control.
And Boston Center, good evening. November 6542 Victor with you at flight level 210.
I tried again, Drew, because I recycled.
November 6542 Victor. Boston Center, good evening. Squawk 4751.
4751.
Boston Center, American 622, 12,600 for 1,000.
American 622 Boston, hello, climb and maintain final 360.
360, American 622.
Number 6542 Victor, radar contact, 30 miles southwest of Merritt's, clear direct Roebuck, maintain final 210.
Clear direct Roebuck, 42 Victor.
Boston Center, November 120 Alpha at 4,000.
Number 123 Alpha, Boston Center, good evening. Bradley altimeter 2981.
2981.
Number 15 Tango Delta, report out for cancellation in the air or on the ground. This frequency change advisory, frequency approved.
Touch on the ground, over to Unicom 122.8, and set it for Tango Delta, see ya.
Yeah, Streamlabs is still a moderator, so it should be working. I'm not sure, maybe YouTube's having issues connecting. I'm not 100% sure. It's definitely on, though. I'm going to try to log it out and log it back in. Saying it's on.
Center boss, Boston Center, sorry, WestJet 1486 back with you.
WestJet 1486. Thanks, cross Ebdot at and maintain 1000. Burlington altimeter 2978.
Which waypoint, sorry?
Epidot. Echo Bravo Delta Oscar Tango at 11,000.
At about at 11, west jet 1486.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Streamlabs is tired. I don't know. Streamlabs is on strike. Let me test an alert. Do that again. Alright, well the alerts are working, so I don't know why the rest of Streamlabs isn't working. Their box seems to be connected at least. Streamlabs on union break? I guess. I guess so. You get standard pressure set here. Most of our lights can come off. Well, we're cruising. I guess so. I don't know why, I don't know why I wouldn't work.
Breakout 1234, welcome to Bradley. Taxi to the gate via Charlie Sierra Cross 1833.
Charlie Sierra Cross 33, breakout 1234.
It's weird. Definitely weird.
I'm gonna guess I forgot to clear the line, didn't I?
There you got me.
Oh, I did? Oh, thank God, okay. It's one of those days.
Boston Center, good evening.com 4366, climbing out of 10.5, climbing 1440 down.
.com 4366 Boston, hello, climb and maintain 16,000.
Clear climb, maintain 16,000.com 4366.
Boston Center, Convoy 840 off of Alpha, Bango taxi.
Convoy 840, running 15 taxi via Alpha.
Easy enough, 15 by Alpha 84.
The fasten seatbelt signs have been removed. Maybe. I did the wrong. There we go. Now they've been removed. Are they on again? No. What the heck? Oh, they were. Let's try that again. There we go. Now they should be off.
Boston.com 4366 request.
Seatbelt signs are off.
Go ahead.
Yes, sure. I don't know how high you can get me, but any chance we can request flight level 220?
I can only do 16 on this route.
That's no worries. We'll continue to climb and maintain 16.
No problem. I'll have a shortcut for you in about 10 minutes.
Roger, thank you.
Cabin tour, please. Yeah, I turned it off. I thought I turned it off. I was confused. It's off, though. So, you guys can see the cabin. Decent looking cabin. I like how the sound changes depending where you're at in the cabin. No, I definitely think the aircraft is priced pretty fairly, for sure. Definitely priced fairly. it's got a working cockpit. You can go right through the cockpit to the cabin. You don't have to use special views to get in the cabin. Seatbelt smoking signs work. I wonder if the shades work. Can't do a shade down there? No, you can't. Can't change the shade. But even the backs here have custom wrinkles in them. They're not all the same. They did a lot of work in here. Washroom is not there.
Goodness, we realized what we did. Convoy 40, we're on the wrong way in Alpha here. Could we back taxi by chance?
Sure, you definitely went the right way from the beginning. I didn't see anything different.
Uh-oh.
Are we going 3-3 or 1-5?
1-5.
Okay, yeah, we are taxiing towards the end of runway 33 right now.
Somehow our autopilot got turned off.
You're going to the end of 1-5, so
Oh,
you're gonna make a 180 and pretend nothing happened.
Yeah, you couldn't hear that beeping until we got to the cabin. Oh boy.
And Boston Center Citation 1-5 Tango Delta, successful Wi-Fi special cancel IFR.
1-5 Tango Delta, thanks for cancellation receipt. Have a good night.
You too.
Let's get some music on. Let's check
Check out 303, cross crank at and maintain 7,000, Newark altimeter, 2980.
Cross crank at and maintain 7,000, 2980, breakout 303.
Delta 70, leaving my airspace. Moncton is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change for good night. Delta 70, Unicom, good night.
Unicom 2.8, back to service, good night, love the Twitch, Delta 70.
Thank you. November 6542 Victor, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter, 2977.
2977 and descend to Roebuck 3 arrival. 22 left.
Boston Center, hello, United 208-200 for 210, direct merit.
Yeah, Tuesday Boston, hello, squawk 4757.
4757, 208.
Boston Center, good evening.
Boston Center, good evening, Delta
2458 with you, flight level
57,
230.
or 2875, flight level 340, or 350.
I heard Endeavor 2458 Boston, hello, squawk 4727.
4727, Endeavor 2458.
United Tuesday, radar contact 30 miles southwest of Merritt, clear direct Roebuck, maintain flight level 210.
Direct Roebuck, flight level 210, United 208. What's up, Chief?
Yo, Endeavor 2458, radar contact over Kennedy, maintain flight level 230.
230, Walker, for Endeavor 2458.
And who else called?
Boston Center, good evening, Delta 2875, flight level 350, inbound JFK.
Delta 2875 Boston, hello, squawk 4706.
4706 for 2875.
Center Japan Air 7 Heavy with you back.
Thank you.
Boston Center, good evening. Spirit Wings 224 with you. With a flight level 210 via Merritt.
Sirius 324 Boston, hello, squawk 4707.
We're gonna have to figure out how to set up our throttles because they're not working.
Spirit Wings.
It's gonna be making landing very interesting.
Delta 2875, radar contact over Kennedy, descend and maintain flight level 270.
Shaquille Meals Airport,
Descend and maintain flight level 270, Delta 2875.
Endeavor 2458 for space into Boston, maintain 280 knots.
280 on the speed, Walker, Endeavor 2458.
Nice. Spirit Wings 324, radar contact over Merritt, cleared direct Roebuck, maintain flight level 210.
Clear via Roebuck and flight level 210. Spirit Wings 324.
No problem. And clear direct to Roebuck intersection.
We'll get him in here.
Roebuck intersection. And I have a question. Which runway Boston is using for the approach?
2 left.
Roger, 2 left for the approach and direct Roebuck for the intersection. Spirit Winds 324.
Westjet 1486, leaving my airspace. Montreal's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change for good night. Convoy 840, wind 1205, 115, cleared for takeoff.
15, clear for takeoff, Convoy 840.
Swiss 19, leaving my airspace. Moncton's closed, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, good night.
So this is the default.
Boston Center, November 155, Papa Alpha, 14,000 feet.
Let me try again. November 155, Papa Alpha, Boston, hello, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb, maintain 16,000, November 155, Papa Alpha.
You hit the LSK and you start.
Bearings 324, let's see here. Fly heading 090 for now and maintain 300 knots or greater.
So if your max reverse or your reverse.
Actually, you got it. Bearings 205, I'm sorry. Still direct to Roebuck, maintain 300 knots or greater.
So if you want to leave it like
All
I
right,
do,
300
just
knots
at
or
the actual
greater.
idle stop,
very
the
wind speed,
physical idle stop.
Perfect, thank you.
On your
United
throttle,
208,
you can just
maintain
leave it at
300
0%.
knots or greater for spacing.
And if you again,
Alright,
if
we're
you
doing
just want to
293,
use
we'll
your
do 300
physical
better.
idle as your actual, flight
Center
idle or
42 Victor,
normal
start
idle,
wind descent.
then you can again just skip
06542
idle
Victor,
reverse if you want, assign it.
I think
And
so.
then you
Just
set idle.
to double check, descend
So
via the
next step-
Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston,
And this is
altimeter
where you then move it
2977.
forward to the climb D10, wherever
Swiss
you'd like to
19, leaving
climb
my
D10.
airspace, Moncton's
So
closed,
let's say-
radar
so
service
it's going to tell you
terminated,
that, hey, we
frequency
think
change
by
approved, good
default
night.
this should be your climb D10. So I'm just going to use that.
Boston
and
Center,
then
November
push forward
1
into
for any
flex, and it says, okay, well, this is
instructions
where we think your flex D10 should be, and then
Negative.
Tatoga. And
Roger,
then you
November
store the
1.
calibration, and that's the end of that.
Swiss
And it
19,
says
leaving my
using a
airspace,
custom throttle
Unicom, good night.
profile. So you're all set up.
Trying to watch the video there of how to get our throttle set up, and I did the calibration, but it didn't work anything like how you did the video.
5779 on the Granite Rapids.
Anyone hear about any issues with Thrustmaster
5779, Boston Center,
throttles
clear to
not
Boston Airport via
working
the Bradley 6
properly?
departure. Radar vectors Hartford, then as filed. Maintain 4000, squawk 4745.
Brickyard 5779, clear to Boston Airport via the Bradley 6 departure. Rear is Hartford, then S5, climb 4000, squawk 4745. 779.
Brickyard 5779, read back correct, advise road to taxi 1824.
Oscar to taxi, run the 24, Brickyard 5779.
Delta 2875, maintain 260 knots for spacing to Boston.
260 on the speed for Delta 2875.
Or 65, forward to Victor, contact Boston, approach 133.0, good night.
133.0, good night.
Convoy 840, radar contacts altitude.
6.2, 840.
840, thanks, direct fire.
Direct fire, 840.
Japan Air 7, leaving my airspace. Montreal's closed, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, good night.
Over to Unicom, Japan Air 7.
Alright, we're just reaching cruise now,
Cat 303,
36,000
leaving
feet.
my airspace. New York approach is closed, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, good night.
Over to Unicom. Have a good night, Brickyard 303.
Delta 2875, descend and maintain flight level 250.
Descend down to 250, Delta 2875.
Yeah, 208. Let's see. What are you doing now for speed, just for reference?
I'm doing 310 for speed, United 208.
All right, let's try 300 exactly.
Okay, we'll do 300 United 208.
Convoy 840, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Level 360, 840.
Boston Center American 418, level 1 4000 direct pads.
American 418 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 360.
360 American 418.
Always causing trouble.
I know, worst.
Did approach vector you, or did you do that?
No, approach vectored me for traffic.
Okay, you got it. So you did that, got it, noted. .com 4366, I have a shortcut when you're ready.
Go ahead.
.com 4366, clear direct Lemur. Lima, Echo, Mike, Oscar, Romeo.
DirectLemur.com 4366.
American 622, leaving my airspace. New York Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change for good night.
Or Unicom, American 622.
Delta 2875, just a quick vector for spacing. Turn left heading 0, 1, and 0.
Left 010, Delta 2875.
Alright, we're gonna go over to Unicom here. I think I found the issue with our throttles not working. So now that we're not on Vatsim, I'm gonna see if I can fix that real quick while we're in the air. So we go here to controls real quick. Go to power management, throttles. So this is what needs to be fixed here. So if we go here and we clear that, we go here and we clear that, then we're going to go to all. We need throttle access 1. Why don't I get button 10 on there? That's what I'm... There we go. So we'll validate that. And then if we go throttle access 2, I'm going to search that input real quick. Start scanning. There we go. We can validate. Okay. So now if we go back, apply and save. And we'll need to go and fix this real quick. Max reverse. Idle. Climb. Flex. Toga. Alright, there we go. Now we got our throttles fixed. Figured it out, we didn't crash. Alright, now we're looking good. Look at that, even at the window, you can see the heat exhaust through the window. Look at that. There's no other plane that's simulated that, I don't think. Like, you can see the heat exhaust outside, but never through the window. Alright, we're cruising on our way. I'm gonna set X-Plane 12 be $60 today. I kind of figured it'd be around $60. I think that's what X-Plane, like 10, 11, isn't that right around where they cost before? So I kind of figured it might be that, to be honest, but I don't know. I have heavy doubts about X-Plane 12, to be honest. Like, super doubts about exactly how good X-Plane 12 is going to be. I feel like we're going to be in for a big disappointment. I don't know. I think I'm just saying that just because now of how much better Microsoft is becoming to why we're going to be in such a huge disappointment. And I think, I'm not saying I'm expecting this, but I think a lot of people are expecting it to up its game close to Microsoft's level when it comes to visuals. And that's just, I don't think, ever going to happen. That'll never happen. You might have some better visual weather effects, like at custom airports, maybe something like that, but I don't know. I know I'm going to be let down if X-Plane's weather is not like Microsoft, where it's continuous weather. The clouds don't just pop in and disappear. It's going to be a huge disappointment for me. X-Plane has to have weather like this. If they don't, they failed. It's I think it's straight and simple, just as that. They do not have continuous weather like Microsoft does. They failed, and it's just not going to be worth it. I don't think I would get, well, I'm going to get X-Plane 12, most likely, but I just don't think I'd transfer and download everything into that, and I would just use X-Plane 11, I think, for the time being, but we'll see. I mean, when it comes out, we'll definitely see. I mean, the other fact that kind of scares me, too, is they're calling it early access. It's going to be still in, like, alpha. Like, they're going to release it in alpha stage, not even beta, and it's going to be like a year-long beta alpha. And it's not even a real release, you know, it's not done. So I think it's why we're going to be even more disappointed, because you're going to see how many things are still not done, yet they're releasing it anyways. I feel like they're releasing it earlier just to grab the money to have, I guess, more money to develop. I don't know. They're short on cash. I don't know. I just don't like that idea. They should be releasing it when it's done and ready to be used. You know, have some people test it. When it's ready, release it. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But Microsoft's going in planes. X-Plane 12 might not matter. Yeah, no. Like I said, the only thing X-Plane has going for it right now is the shared flight plugin that's in development. It's a one of its kind. It's going to be absolutely amazing from what I've seen. That's purely, I think, the one and only thing that's going to save X-Plane. Because Microsoft, as far as I know, doesn't have anything in the works like that for it. So that shared cockpit is supposed to be incredible. You know, you can have people ride along just like how we are now in your flights. They can sit in the window seats with you while you're flying. So it's pretty incredible shared flight. But that's really the only thing it's got going for it. I mean, they got the 777 coming out. They got the 777. They got the new X-Craft series, the E-Jets, and 787 coming out. But I mean, Microsoft also has a 787 coming out and a 777. I don't know about the E-Jets, if anyone's working on that, a viable one. I know there is an E-Jet for Microsoft, but it's absolute shit. So I don't know if there's a good one. Hopefully there is. You got the A380 from Fly-by-Wire coming soon. Potentially an A220 coming from, I forget what they're called, but they're working with Fly-by-Wire. So, I mean, we are going to be in X-Plane, though, tomorrow. We are mixing it up. We're going to be in X-Plane tomorrow. We're going to be flying the MD-11, doing some cargo hops tomorrow night. Just to mix up a little bit. It's been a while since we've been in X-Plane. So I'll mix up a little bit to fly a little something different. But then this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we're going to continue our around-the-world flight in Microsoft. So we're going to be doing a mixture of the PMDG and the Fenix A320. So we'll be doing a mixture of both. Some flights that I'm planning out. Our last flight was to... Where did we last leave off? I think it was Orly, right? France. So we'll take off from there. We're probably going to go to Germany, Switzerland, kind of work our way. But we'll do different flights, some in the PMDG, some in the A320. We may even do some in like the A330 in Microsoft, so we're going to switch it up a little bit, but majority will either be in this bird or the PMDG. Any idea why Microsoft is really laggy when I zoom in and out with my scroll wheel on the map or the cockpit? Well, what's your frames like when you do that? It could be because your frames are just taking a big hit. You know, ours is, you know, not really the internet, but the frames do kind of take a hit when we do that. Your frames are like 5. Oh, well. I mean, that explains why it's laggy. I don't know. Is it in this aircraft, T-Mac, or which aircraft? Ours, I mean, ours don't do that, but we are getting in, like, below 30 doing it. And when we go like this, we get in, like, mid-20s. I mean, from what I've noticed in Microsoft, it doesn't like you changing views real quick with the mouse or the scroll wheel. The last few times that Microsoft has crashed on us, it was because we jerked the camera real quick left or right, and it didn't like it, and the frames took a huge hit, and it caused it to crash. So I try not to make too fast of movements anymore. So like I said, even when we're doing this, we're below 30, not even going slow. So yeah, I'm not sure why Microsoft's doing that. But we are right over New York City. Oh, not minus 50 plus? Oh, okay, then yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure, man. Like I said, I know on ours it doesn't like it's doing views real quick with the mouse anyways. So, I mean, I would just kind of watch it and be careful. Not sure how to fix that. So right now, I mean, we're in the mid-30s. I have the rendering for this. I can show you guys. So yeah, I got the rendering for this on the CPU for the displays. We're going to try rendering it with the GPU next and see how that works. If that's going to be worse or better. It says it's recommended to use a CPU, but I guess we'll kind of see. We'll kind of see what's better. Alright, so it looks like we got Washington Center online now. So we'll have some ATC into Charlotte. Before we get to the ATC, I'll be right back, guys. Check just for generators, the top one, see all the spikes. Let me have that call on.
Newark traffic, Brickyard 303, not 10 mile file for 22 left, Newark.
Bam. Yeah, that's a lot of spikes there. I'm not sure what would be causing that. I mean, it could be the sim update. I feel like the performance is definitely lower with the newest update than what we had before. So that could be the issue. Maybe they'll update it hopefully better soon and it'll work. But before we get into DC, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, guys. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Use the restroom and get a quick drink of water. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Is Streamlabs still on a hiatus? Streamlabs still not wanting to work today? Guys, I'm really not sure why it wouldn't want to work. We're connected to all the right things. You know what to get with the 10-euro gift card you won for me? I'm not sure. Wasn't it a 25-euro gift card? I don't remember. Giving away too many things I don't remember. And yeah, okay, and that's probably what it was. I don't remember what I've given away. I've given away so much stuff, T-Mac, lately. So after we land in Charlotte, we're going to be going up to Raleigh, North Carolina. That one's a really quick flight. That one's up and down real quick on that one. And then we're going to go from Raleigh, North Carolina up to JFK. So yeah, we're going to go up to JFK on the final flight. So 4 flights. We're going to Charlotte. Was it 4 flights or 3 flights? I think it's 3 flights, right? Now I think about it. Yeah, we're going to Charlotte, and then Charlotte to Raleigh, and then Raleigh to Boston. Not Boston. JFK. God, I can't talk. Cannot talk. Any good sceneries for 10 euro? There's some pretty good ones out there, I think. A lot of Microsoft sceneries are around 12 bucks American, which is I think like close to 10 euro. I think something like that. All depends on what you want, I guess. Let me see here. Let me search. Let's see. How much better than a fly-by-wire? I mean, it's a lot more in-depth than the fly-by-wire. I mean, it's pretty comparable. I mean, it's an Airbus after all. Fly-by-wire did a really good job. I think this EFB is better than fly-by-wire for sure. So far, I think it handles and flies a little bit better than fly-by-wire. Really got to complete our first flight here to really see exactly. I mean, there's still a few bugs with the aircraft. It's not 100%. There's a workaround for the throttles to get it work if you have the Thrustmaster set up. You just have to change your settings and your control settings. The pushback toolbar. Toolbar pushback does not work currently with this aircraft. You have to turn it off and take it out of your toolbar. This comes with a pushback feature that works. Pretty in-depth. You can fail pretty much everything. All of these circuit breakers back here, for the most part, I believe work. So you want to be careful not to accidentally click on one. The jump seat here works. I don't know how to get it. I don't know if it folds down though. I don't know how to get it to fold down. But the headrest folds down. The cockpit door opens, Nolan. You can't do this in the fly-by-wire. There is no cockpit. Or there is no cabin. I mean, when we have our sounds turned up, the sounds change as you go through the cabin. They custom made all of the creases in these headrests. They're all different. If you look at them, each one's got different type of creases in it. You know, the seatbelt, no smoking signs actually work. Right now, seatbelt signs off. So yeah, no, it works. It works pretty good. You know, it's going to take some getting used to. Obviously, it's a little bit newer setup, different type of setup than what we're accustomed to with fly-by-wire and all that stuff. So definitely a little bit different. A little different process to get set up. You know, it's integrated with Navigraph here, so you can see we got all of our charts. This is our map currently. We go to our star charts, put our approach in. So our arrival, we're doing the wrong airport for arrival. So we go to Charlotte here, go to star charts. So we can bring up our charts here that we want to use. You can actually write on this tablet. You want to put like notes on here. You can actually integrate this with your own iPad using a browser link. And then you can even write even better on that with like a stylus pen. We put little notes on here. You can erase it. I'm not very good at erasing. I think you can make this bigger. Make it a little easier to erase. You know, daytime or nighttime on the charts. Let's see what else you got here. This is your control panel. Yep, you can unplug the EFB right here. Boom, plug's gone. But if you unplug it, your battery is going to drain. So we're at 100% now. If we leave it unplugged, I'll leave it unplugged for a little bit. You'll see the battery go down. So it's got your route information in here. It's got our route. We're airborne. So this will tell you too, when you set up your sim brief, you got to make sure you put the right time in sim brief. Hey, Captain Shaquille O'Neal. Hey, hope everyone's evening is going well. It's going pretty well, man. Welcome aboard. Glad to see you. Big Jacko's Gaming. Hey, good day, mate. Welcome aboard. Yo, yo. Captain Shaquille, welcome aboard, sir. We're going to your home airport. Going to your home airport. And of course, it's got your METAR weather data here, so we can retrieve it here for Charlotte. Winds are currently 204 knots. Good visibility. A few clouds at 9,000 feet. Altimeter is 29086. Everything's looking pretty good in Charlotte. Not bad. And then, of course, we have our alternate, which is Raleigh. We're going to be going to Raleigh next, though. That is our next destination. Come on down. Welcome to Queen City. What do you think of the A320? It's pretty good, man. I like it. Definitely going to take a little bit getting used to. It's definitely, you know, different system setup. You know, it's pretty similar to the fly-by-wire, but definitely different. Not 100% the same. You know, when it comes to all the stuff that's in here. There's a workaround to calibrate the Thrustmaster throttles for in here. You got to calibrate your throttles. You can manually enter in your fuel and cargo, or you can load it real time through the EFB. We can look at your numbers here. You can have all kinds of failures. You name it, you can fail it. You know, if that's if you're into that kind of thing, you know, you can fail just about anything in this aircraft. You know, the fuses work. So yeah, if you don't do something right, the aircraft's going to tell you. There is no, you know, guessing anymore. I think even these tray tables work too, right? Yep. Look at that. Now we need our meal. I'm a little hungry. We need our in-flight meal. Call the flight attendant. Tell her to bring us our meal here. How do we get this to go away? There we go. I think both sides work too, right? Yep, both sides work. So yeah, no, definitely pretty good. So far so good, but this is our first flight, so we'll really wait to judge once we do our landing. But this EFB is pretty amazing. You know, it's got all kinds of stuff. You can view your whole, you know, sim brief plan in here. We do our arrival preference page too. So we can do runway 18 left. You can do your runway condition here. I believe the runway is dry. You can apply the current METAR data. So it looks like we have to put that in there ourselves too. This is new. I wonder what all this does. I think this is for the pulse. I guess I don't think we'll do anything with that. Let's see if we go in here. Will it tell us our landing weight? It'll tell us our landing weight. I wonder how we fix that. The ATSU menu. Great, I think I'm gonna join up in Charlotte. I've already got joined 3 1,000-mile flights today. I'm on a roll. I'm about to land in Miami from St. Martin. Nice. That's a good flight. Yeah, go ahead and join us in Charlotte. We should be there a little bit here. We got about 40 minutes left or so, roughly 40, 45 minutes. And then we got a quick flight to Raleigh, Durham, and then another somewhat quick flight up to JFK. Fuel packs and cargo, gross 0 fuel weight. Let's see what. So if we go here and we go back to our sim brief plan, it should say our landing weight, I think. Yeah, landing gross weight is going to be 137,107. So remember that 137,107. 137,107, 137,107. Manual land, we're going to go flaps full. Okay, let's take a look at our Take a look at our airport chart here for Raleigh. Or not Raleigh, but Charlotte. Is this the airport for Charlotte? This is the airport for Charlotte. Okay, so we're landing 18 left here. So we definitely don't want to go all the way down the end of the runway, so we'll go auto brake medium, which is what we had selected. So yeah, auto brake medium. Auto throttle will be on. We're looking good. Okay. So I guess it's just how you configure your landing. Make sure you land in the right amount of runway, I guess, because should be able to stop in about 4,800 feet. And the runway itself, though, is pretty big, though, right? We got 8,600 feet of runway, so y'all land about halfway down the runway. So we're looking to exit C6, hopefully right here. C6. Take the high-speed exit here onto Charlie, taxi Charlie. Down to probably Romeo, across Romeo and into the gates over here somewhere. So with that, we can put our map back on here. There you go. We can see where we're at. So we're looking good. Looking good. So yeah, definitely a great plane so far. We had a little bit of issue on takeoff. That's just because I didn't have the throttles mapped properly. But that was all right. We got that fixed. So they should work fine now on the rest of the flights. But I felt like it did rotate better than the fly-by-wire does. And the plane definitely feels heavier. Like feels heavier. Like fly-by-wire feels like it floated a little bit. This plane does definitely feel a little heavier. At least those are my initial first impressions on takeoff. So we're going to be live tomorrow night again as well. Tomorrow night, though, we're going to be hopping back in X-Plane. We are going to be flying the MD-11, taking a little bit of break from Microsoft. We've been at Microsoft for about 3 full weeks now, I think. So I just want to mix up a little bit, fly something a little bit different. We'll do some cargo. I haven't flown the MD-11 since the newest update that's supposed to be working pretty good. So I want to try that out. And then all weekend we'll be back in Microsoft, continuing our around the world trip. We're going to be doing that with a mixture of planes, though. We're going to be flying some PMDG. We're going to be flying some Fenix. We're going to be trying out the Headwind A330. We might even get back into the Salty Sim 747 at some point as well, depending on how our route goes. So we're going to mix it up a little bit. It's mostly going to be the A320 and PMDG, though. But we'll definitely mix her up now that we got so many different options. You know, DC never gave me a beep.
Better sure, clear to the Boston, correction, clear to the Boston Logan International Airport via radar. Correction, as filed, climb and maintain 5,000, expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departures with me, 13372, squawk 0560.
We'll wait for that read back here.
Was that squawk 5060? I'm sorry.
American 420 negative, squawk 0560.
Okay, American 420 cleared to Boston Logan as filed. Expect flight level 5000 to flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you and squawking 0560 in the box.
American 420, read back correct. Push start, turn discretion, call for taxi, expect runway 1 for departure, Washington, altimeter 2983.
We'll go. American 420.
Boxer 47, climb maintain flight level 350.
Up to 350, Boxer 47.
Delta 1118, right turn heading 300.
He's very busy.
Right turn 300, Delta 1118.
American 1937, Washington. Southwest 73, you said you're on the Trish 3?
A firm, Southwest 73.
DC Center American 622, flight level 360.
American 622, Washington Center, hello, squawk 0534.
0534 American 226, or 622.
Southwest 73, descend, correction, descend via the Trish 3, arrival, Baltimore's landing west.
Got our new squawk in there, looking good.
Okay, descend via the Trish 3, arrival, land angle west, altimeter 2982, Southwest 73, thanks.
Capture coming out with Love State. We got a flight lesson tomorrow, so got to get some rest. It was a pleasure. I'm glad to check back in tomorrow.
Delta
All right,
1118,
man. It was a pleasure as well. Good luck with your flight lesson.
Clear for the LS approach, runway 1.
Fun. Have a wonderful night, sir.
Direct
Pleasure as always.
LS1, Delta 1118.
American 622, radar contact, showing you, let's see, 5 miles west of Washington National Airport, flight level 360, welcome.
And Center, United 773, coming up short of Zulu here, west side, runway taxi 30.
United 773, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Zulu, Yankee 11 to runway 30, United 773.
Air Canada 780 to maintain 5,000.
Yeah, don't forget the GoPro.
30.
We want some videos, man.
7,000 left turn.
How's the bird, sir? Gonna slide in and steal the
5,000,
PMG in the top spot.
And Washington Center, convoy 40, flight level 360.
I really hate to say one's better than the other, because they're two still completely different aircraft. They're not the same aircraft. One's an Airbus, one's a PMDG. They're both very excellent. I think the way that this one was
Washington
released,
Center American 1017 at Raleigh,
was better than PMDG. Like the level of support on Discord and constantly helping everyone that had issues. We had some issues, but they responded right away. I think that was definitely better than PMDG. You know, they're around the same price. This one's just a little bit cheaper, not much. We're talking
American
like
1017,
$8.
I don't have a flight plan on file for you, sir. You want to try that again?
You know, $8 to $10 cheaper,
sure.
not a
The
whole
client
lot.
says it's file, but I'll happily do it just for you.
It's not here on the server, sir.
I think
They both simulate all the systems really well.
I think you should refile.
They're really in depth. This one might be a little more in depth. I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, it's just two different manufacturers.
Delta 1118, the wind 200 at 5, runway 1.
You know, and we haven't had our first full flight in this bird yet. This is our first flight, so we've only taken off, haven't landed
Air
yet.
Canada 781, able to reduce speed 210 knots.
Now, if you want to compare this to the fly-by-wire, this is definitely better than the fly-by-wire, in my opinion. I think it handles a little bit better than fly-by-wire. It feels a little more heavy on takeoff.
25, leave airspace southwest, land centers offline, radar services are terminated.
Fly-by-wire kind of floats a little bit more, so we'll see how it does on landing. Performance-wise, it's not too bad.
That's so sweet. Take care.
You know, it's kind of what's expected for this kind of aircraft.
United 1201, leave my airspace to the southwest, land centers offline, radar services
It's got a better
terminated,
cabin than
Thank you very much,
PMDG.
sir. Have a good night. See you.
So on here, you can actually walk right into the cabin through the cockpit door. As you can see, we still have open. And you can just walk right through.
1017, I have clearance to advise.
You can't do that in the PMDG. You have to restrict the cameras.
At least you got that part right.
You go into like the drone camera or
1017 cleared to
make
the
a camera angle
Washington
there.
National Airport via the Bexco 5.
So that makes it easier to do custom camera views. You can go right in.
Climb maintain 8,000.
I think the sounds are way better done than the Phoenix. So I mean,
minutes after departure.
I think you could say
with me, 13372 squawk.
You could say Phoenix has probably got a little slight edge on the PMDG. However, PMDG has several aircraft
cleared
coming out besides just one variant.
Lucy transition.
As far as I know, there's no plans for Phoenix to have more than just the A320 at this
1079,
point.
a full readback, please.
I don't think I haven't heard anything about like an A321. Maybe they will. but I haven't heard anything about that.
Clear to Washington National Airport via the
But
Mexico
PMDG does have, you know, the
sea
7, the
transition.
800, the 600, the
Latest
900.
filed, maintain 8,000.
The jump seat
Expect
works
my
here.
flight level 10 minutes after that. Departure with you 133.725. Squawk 0
So, I mean,
540.
for me personally, though,
1017, reback is correct. Push starter to your discretion.
I'm going to
Call
still
for
say the
taxi, 5 left for
PMDG is
departure,
better just
Raleigh,
because I'm a Boeing guy. I love Boeing.
294, thanks, sir.
I love the 737.
Air Canada 780
I
to
like
719,
Airbus too, but I just
3000,
love
cruise
the
speed 180
737.
knots when able.
3,180 on the speeder.
I can see that. I'm a Boeing guy, so I'll
773
stick on
to
that
wind,
for the next couple
140
months.
at 3,
This
runway
looks
30
perfect though.
for
We'll check it
takeoff.
out down the road for sure. Yeah, for sure. Great aircraft to own. I would recommend you. It's worth the money. You know, but if I like had to pick one, I'm still picking the PMDG just because they're close enough, and I love Boeing. So, but this definitely has the edge on sounds. Like you can hear the brake fans, you can hear the squeaking of the jump seat, the APU sounds, the engine sounds. It's got 3D sounds, so like when you're moving, the sound changes. Like it's louder in the cockpit and louder in certain parts in the cabin, depending on how close to the engine you are. When you're on the ground and you open up the window, you know, you can hear all the outside sound come in right away when you open it, like you would. So I mean, it's pretty good.
United 2162 approaching top of the sun.
Yeah, nope. Developers are definitely raising the bar, which is good to see. We love
Yeah,
to see.
2162 descent via the Philbo 3 arrival, Philly altimeter 2982.
We love to see that competing, raising the bar. It's just going to lead to even better aircraft for us. You know, I mean, we named the aircraft right now. This is, in my opinion, all the viable aircraft right now in Microsoft that is fly-worthy
Yankee Alpha
and
997,
worth even
proceed
us
direct
like a
XAS,
streamer flying.
cross XAS at or above 2000.
So we got
cleared for the
PMDG,
RNAV approach,
we
runway
got
22 into Wallops.
now the Fenix A320, the fly-by-wire A320. We got the Mad Dog. We got the CRJ.
And Yankee Alpha
We got
997, you're clear for the straight-in approach.
the Salty Sim 747.
Straight in approach.
We got the Heavy Division Mod
At or
787.
above 2.
At or above 2.
And so that's. So I already say that the Headwind 330, the Airbus A330 we got. So that's 8 airliners, 8 viable airliners right now to fly in Microsoft, which is pretty good.
Air Canada 780, left turn, heading 150, descend and maintain 2000.
Because if we look at X-Plane, we got 737.
78, check your mic. I'm getting no audio, just a carrier.
Yes, I mean it's got about half as good planes as X-Plane does at this point, airliner-wise.
Air Canada 780.
Delta 1118, welcome
Hey,
to
that was
Washington.
Mr.
Left
Captain
turn,
Canada
enable,
on there.
and kilo to the ramp. Have a good night.
Left turn, kilo to the ramp. Thank you.
Mr. Captain Canada on
Delta
the radio.
440, squawk mode Charlie, please. Delta 343, traffic 10 ahead of you came from the other sector. And it looks like he just phased through you. Sorry, I just caught it. Delta 343, leave airspace to the southwest. Atlanta Center's offline. Radar services are terminated. For exchange proof. Have a good one.
So, yep, we're doing pretty good though. We're looking good.
Delta 440, squawk mode Charlie, please. Yes, hold short 4.
We should be squawking mode Charlie. I'll go ahead and do that to the main mode.
Yeah, check it again. I'm not getting anything from you.
There we go. Should be
He heard you on your
Delta
frequency
440
relay and gave you a little
cross
shot, did he?
runway 4 at Juliet.
4 at Juliet.
That's pretty cool.
Air Canada 780, the river's at your 12 o'clock, 2 miles, port site.
Inside Air Canada 780.
Air Canada 780, clear for the river visual approach, runway 19.
For visual runway 19. Air Canada 780, thanks.
Potomac, good evening. United 822, Dulles with the weather, clearance to Boston.
Yeah, and at 822 Washington Center, good evening. I need a flight plan, please.
Flight plan might help, stand by.
Well, that was nice of him. Yeah, I would say I'm friends. We're friends, Mr. Cap Can and I. We talk on Discord all the time. Really nice, cool guy. In person, just as you would expect, as he is on stream. The same guy in person. Really cool guy to hang out with. Met him in person, hung out a lot the expo last year. There's some pictures of that on my Discord as well. Of the expo, meeting him, Jeff Faviano, you know, all the streamers, Blue Games, Captain Geo, XP72. But really hung out with Captain Ken and Jeff Faviano the most at the expo. It's pretty good.
Services are terminated for changes. Approved. Have a good one.
Pretty good. Canada's actually one of the probably one of the main streamers that got me inspired to want to start streaming and watching his
Washington
streams.
Center, you're cleared to the Boston Logan International Airport as filed. I maintain 3000, expect level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure is with me 13372, squawk 0503, squawk reback only, please.
0573 if you're not at 822.
Yeah, 822, squawk 0503, please.
I was thinking 0503 if you're not at 822.
Yeah, 822, reback
So,
correct.
well, that's pretty cool.
Discretion, call for taxi west side of the ramp short of Zulu, expect runway 30 for departure. Delta altimeter 2983.
Okay, we'll call short Zulu if you're not at 822.
Air Canada 780, the wind 2005, runway 19 clear to land.
Runway 19 cleared to land, Air Canada 780.
Delta 440, hold short, runway 1, landing traffic 19.
Yep, we got eyes on the hold.
Southwest 73, you with me?
Yeah, they're
American 1937, leave my airspace to the northeast. Boston Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Free exchange is approved. See ya.
Alright, Ground Unit Com, American 1937, thanks, good night.
Take care. Boxer 470, leave my airspace to the northeast. Boston Center and New York Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Free exchange is approved. See ya.
Going to Unicom for Boxer 47. Take care.
Yeah, when I looked earlier, I thought DC wasn't doing the river visuals right now, or else I definitely would have planned on going there.
Southwest 646.
But depending how the night goes, we may go there anyways. After JFK, maybe. Maybe we'll go Charlotte to Raleigh, Raleigh to JFK, and then JFK to DC. Maybe. We'll see how much time we got. How we're feeling. But I definitely would like to take this on the river visual. That'd be pretty badass.
Southwest 646, are you able to accept the Conley 4 departure?
Is that RNAV?
Ah, I see. Okay, I see what you're doing here now. Okay. Southwest 646 clear to the Norfolk Airport as filed. Climb maintain 4000. Expect 15,010 minutes after departure. Departure is with me 13372. Squawk 0555 555.
Cap Ken getting his butters as always.
6 is cleared to Norfolk as filed. Maintain 4,000.
Very nice arrival for him into DC. Flying San Diego to Chicago O'Hare for my new VA. Currently nice. Which VA did you join again?
Southwest 646, readback is correct. Push starts your indiscretion. Call for taxi 28 for departure. Baltimore Terminal 2982.
We'll call.
Delta 537, expect the Mount Vernon visual approach, runway 1.
Expect the Mount Vernon visual, runway 1, Delta 537.
Southwest 203, which scenery do you have for Baltimore? Like, do you have 33 left?
Yeah, I'm setting up for 3-3 left. That works great.
Okay, so visual 33 left, please.
We'll call.
Going to out Southwest United Virtual. Nice. Which one are you doing? Yo, Mike. Hope everything's going well. We are. Everyone is.
Air Canada
doing pretty
780,
well,
welcome to Washington. Right turn Juliet to the ramp. Have a good night. Cross runway 4.
To the ramp, cross runway, and thanks for TC, man. We'll see you soon. So, Air Canada 780.
Take care. Delta 440, ready to go?
Ready, Freddy?
American
Everyone, I think, is
440,
doing
the
well.
wind 200 at 5, runway 1 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 1, Delta 420.
Hey, liking the new bird? Loving it. Loving it so far, Mr. Mike. It is a good bird. Yeah, Streamlabs went on strike, Mike. I don't know why it's not working tonight. It's definitely on. The alerts are working, as far as I know, but all the stuff like that, it's not working. I don't know. I think YouTube's having an issue. I'm not entirely sure, man.
American 2149, runway 5 left, taxi via Bravo.
5 left via Bravo, American 2149.
American 779 taxi.
American
Yeah,
779,
not sure why it's
runway
walking
5
damn
left, taxi
Streamlabs, but
via
Mr.
Bravo,
Nolan's
call your
beating you right now, Mr. Mike.
5 left behind
I
count.
can't tell you that much.
In the line, American.
Mr. Nolan is
American
about 1,000 points ahead of you.
Hold
A
short,
little less than 1,000,
Bravo.
800 points.
Hold short Bravo, 1017.
Correction, hold short Foxtrot, please.
Hold short Foxtrot.
And Mr. Nolan got the slight lead. Yeah, no, I've heard good things about United. I thought about joining United too, but we are currently on Southwest still. We're currently flying Southwest, Delta, Spirit, Frontier,
Delta 440 radar contact.
as well
climb
as
maintain
trying to
level
get FedEx back.
350.
You want a little tour, Mike? We can go on a little tour.
Delta 440.
Let's go on a little tour from the cockpit. We're almost at our top of descent here, though.
Delta 537, descend and maintain
So let's make it quick.
7,000.
Alright, so we can see here, jump seat works, Mr. Mike. I'm gonna get sounds turned back up for you. Let's get our sounds turned back up and do a little tour. We can go right into the cockpit from here. You can't do that in other planes, but you can in here. So listen to the sounds, though. That's what I want you to listen to. I'm going to be quiet, kind of just listen to the sounds as we go through the cockpit. No smoking and seatbelt signs actually work.
American 2149, 5 left, ready to go.
What's up, Enzo?
American 2149, the wind comm, runway 5 left, clear for takeoff.
5 left, clear for takeoff. And what heading would you like us to fly?
Runway heading's fine for now.
Runway heading, American 2149.
Convoy 84, descend and maintain at 1010,000.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Altimeter,
You can just see how the sounds change. It's got complete 3D sounds. This aircraft it's pretty damn good.
Delta 537, descend and maintain 4,000.
Down forward, Delta 5.
Can I be ATC and Vatsim? Yeah, you can. I mean, you have to take a bunch of tests and everything to show that you know what you're doing. They don't just let like anyone join and do ATC. You have to do training and take tests.
Yankee Alpha 997, the Waltz Tower is closed, sir. Report cancellation of IFR in the air or on the ground. This frequency. Radar services are terminated. Change to advisory frequency approved. Take care.
So let's look at our arrival chart here into Charlotte.
United 2162.
So it's got run into any bugs. I mean, there's a couple, but I mean they're manageable.
American 1017, if you want to swap mode Charlie, I can taxi you out.
So we're gonna go all the way down here to 6,000 feet. You can actually draw on this little marker.
American 1017, Washington.
Yes, sir. I'm squawking right now.
American 1017, runway 5 left, taxi via Bravo.
5 left, via Bravo. 10-10-10.
Washington Center, Caribbean 520.
So, I mean, there's a few bugs I've noticed, like the pushback, toolbar
Caribbean
pushback
520, crosshogs, flight level
does not work
180.
with this bird. So you can't use it. You have to use the pushback that comes with the EFB.
Copy, Hogs 180.
American 2149, radar contacts, the altitude.
You have to do a little workaround for the throttles here.
American 2149,
To get
position
my-
checks climb and maintain.
to get the Thrustmaster throttles to work right.
Proceed direct Balsi.
So there's a
Direct
couple
Balsi up to
things.
290. American 2149, thanks.
Let's get our descent data put in real quick. So we go back here, and we go back to here. Our arrival data, METAR.
Southwest
so
646, runway 28, taxi via Papa.
2986.
Papa Uniform
2988. Oops. 2986. And temperature is 26. Looks like wind's already in. It's got the wind though at 200 at 4. So let's just change that 200 at 4. Flaps full.
American 779, the wind, calm, runway 5 left, clear for takeoff. Upon departure, fly heading 080.
080, 5 left, clear for takeoff, American.
Let's get our ILS approach minimums here. We're going to go
Yep, you got it right.
1002 on the minimums.
American 1017, expect a 5 to 10 minute hold for intro.
10-17.
Delta 537, the river's at your 11 o'clock, 4 miles, port site.
537, get the road.
Delta 537, clear for the Mount Vernon visual approach, runway 1.
Clear for the visual Mount Vernon, runway 1, Delta 537.
Southwest 203, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000 Southwest.
And 203, continue present heading, join the runway 33 left local line.
Fly present heading, join the local advisor, Southwest 203.
Attention all aircraft on the ground at Washington, Reagan. Information Delta is now current. The altimeter 2983. United 822, runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
Zulu Yankee 11, United 822.
EC Center American 622 is about 10 miles from top set. We have clearance for our arrival.
American 622, no problem. Descend via the Chesley 5 arrival, and I apologize, I do not know what Charlotte's landing, but give me a minute, I'll get it for you. American 622, Charlotte's landing south, sir.
Landing south and clear for the Chesley 5 arrival. American 622.
American 779, 2.8, climbing 7, heading 080.
American 779, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 290.
So I'm going to see here if it descends automatically. I don't know if it does. I think we still have to press the button. Anyone know if there's any good American VAs floating around out there? Yes. Oh, I gotta think of it. I met them at the expo. I think it's Fly American Virtual.
Delta 537, the wind 200 at 5, runway 1, go to land.
I know there's a really good American. Give me a second.
Southwest 203, clear for the visual approach, runway 33 left.
33 left, Southwest 203.
Southwest 646, you ready to go?
Southwest 646, that's permanent.
Southwest 646, the wind calm, runway 28, clear for takeoff. On departure, fly runway heading.
cleared for takeoff.
We're starting our descent here. Seatbelt signs going back on.
And 646,
no
delay
back in the
departure,
cabin.
sir. Got another
seatbelt sign
aircraft
is now
offline on the intersecting runway.
That's some seatbelt sign.
American 779, proceed direct bouncing.
Direct bouncing, American 779.
Yeah, I'll have to look up my info I got from Expo to see which one it is, but I know there's a pretty good American out there. Bro, so what do you think about the video link I sent you with those two pilots breaking into there? Now that was pretty funny.
1017, the wind 30010, gust 20.
That was pretty funny that they locked themselves out and had to go in through the window.
By heading 080, copy the wind, runway 10.
Yeah, that was definitely funny, man.
And at 773, leave airspace to the west. Indianapolis Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change is approved. See ya.
Definitely hilarious.
Sever 773.
Hey, firm 773, Indianapolis Center is
hey,
offline.
welcome, Jaden. Welcome to those of you guys just joining us. Make sure you don't forget to smash that thumbs up button for me and hit the
American
subscribe
622,
button
you
if
also
you're
leave
not already
airspace to the
subscribed.
southwest. Atlanta Center is offline. Radar services
We do
are
have a lot of
terminated. Frequency
content
change
coming
is
to the
approved. See ya.
channel. So we are going to be live again tomorrow, but tomorrow we're actually going to hop in X-Plane for a change. It's been about 3 weeks, I feel like, since we've been in X-Plane. We've been doing a lot of flight...
Southwest 10008, Washington Center. Hello, clear to the Houston Airport.
We're going to fly the MD-11. I haven't flown the newest
file,
update
climb,
on the
maintain
MD-11 yet, so I'm definitely interested in doing that. We're going to fly some cargo
Departures with me
tomorrow, but then for the weekend we'll be back in Microsoft. Continuing our around the world trip, starting back in Orly, France, Paris, France. Continuing a trip to like Germany, Switzerland, and across Europe. Flying a combination.
Readback is correct. Push start, turn discretion, call for taxi.
We're going to fly a combination. Let me just turn that into
departure. We'll give you a holler for taxi. Southwest 646.
So we're going to be flying a combination of the PMDG, the Fenix A320.
Delta 530.
We may even fly the Headwind A330 and the Salty Sim 747 over the weekend.
Southwest 203, the Windcom, runway 33.
I fly a little bit of all of it over the weekend, continuing our around the world trip. Mostly the PMDG and Fenix A320, but there may be one flight each in the 747 and the A330. So we got lots of options.
Washington American 1017, heading 0802.3.
American 1017, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 290.
290, 1017.
Yeah, lots and lots of options for Microsoft now. Figured you liked that. I could see you doing. My fat ass would not fit through that window.
Advise when you have the weather at Patuxent and say approach request.
Yeah, my fat ass would not be fitting through that window. No way, no how.
Combo 840, roger. The tower, I think, is closed. Give me a second to double check, but you'll be on your own.
No way, no how, sir. Yeah, I'd have to throw someone else through that window.
Canada 822, the wind 140 at 3, runway 30, clear for takeoff. On departure, flight runway heading. Actually, correction, flight heading 300.
Okay, 300, initial clear for takeoff 30 at 822.
American 1017, proceed direct bouncing.
Direct bouncing, American 1017.
Southwest 646, climb maintain 14, correction 15,000.
15,000.
How's your week been going? Pretty good, Mike. What about you? I can't complain. You know, work's been work, and luckily the week is almost over. Tomorrow is Friday, thank God. But work's actually not been too bad. You know, it's just busy. Busy. I feel like we can never get caught up, you know?
Pop out of the ramp, have a good night.
Pop into the ramp, southwest.
I feel like we can never get caught up.
Caribbean 520, descend and maintain 11,000, landing speed altimeter 29084.
Copy down to 11,000.
Yeah, we did the sports podcast. We did that yesterday. We released the sports podcast episode. I'm sure someone can drop the link in chat for you guys in that if you want to check out the episode. It was a quick little episode, just about a 30-minute episode. Just recapping MLB for the past week and a little bit of the NBA playoffs. We are going live with sports again Saturday night. Saturday night at 5:45 Pacific time. We're doing live play-by-play again analysis for the Angels-Oakland game. Work is work, dude. It's crazy hot here. It's gotten hot too early. We have been breaking records for the last couple days. Damn.
Convoy 840. By the time you get down to
Yeah, it's been a little warm here. Nothing like Texas, but
tower, it's going to be closed, so you'll be on Unicom.
We did get to like 98 the other day.
It sounds good. We like to cancel the effort this time. I'm kind of
Convoy 840. I-4
Anything over like 72 is too hot. Yeah, anything over 72 is definitely too hot. Yeah, we even talked about your trash stros, Mike, there a little bit. Trash canteen. Talked a little bit about that on the podcast.
Airspace, the northeast Philly approach, correction, New York approach, soft line, radar services are terminated, frequency change is approved. Be advised, you do have one aircraft heading to JFK as well, off your 1 to 2 o'clock, 18 miles. He's going a little bit slower than you, just to keep you up to date, but I don't have any service coverage for that area.
Oh, we went there. So, but then we talked about how, they had MLB tied the record for most home runs in a single inning.
In day 22, correction,
We're fair.
good evening. Radar contact, climb and maintain level 3.
We gave them their due credit. All right.
Right heading 360.
Clear to the top 350 right to 360.
Alright, so we're going to do auto brake medium for this landing here. So to figure out our landing, we also use the little approach tool here. So here you put in your runway information, the runway you're going to. You can refresh the VTAR data. You put in your approximate landing weight, if you want to use brakes medium, how you're going to land. And it gives you your approximation of how much runway you're going to use up for that. So you would know if you have the right configuration for everything. So if we did auto brakes, for example, low, we would use up most of the runway because it's 8,600 feet runway. So it would be landing about 7,800 feet of it. That's why we're going to go medium though, because we want to land.
4887 Washington Center, very good evening to you. If you can, I need a route for you. Right now,
we want to land though with auto brakes medium, because we don't want to go all the way down the runway here. We want to stop kind of close to midway. We're probably planning to exit Charlie 6 here and then taxi back to the ramp. Where we're going to park, I have no idea. Let me take a look. Let's see, where did American park earlier? Let's see, Charlotte. Oops. Charlotte.
1025 here.
So Delta gates. So yeah, I think we're gonna park over here in the Delta gates. That's where we'll be parking. So somewhere right in here we'll be parking.
Southwest 2451, runway 28 taxi via Tango Echo Papa uniform. Hold short of Echo.
So we're coming down our arrival here. We're gonna be going off this way. Coming in.
Hold short of Echo.
So we're landing. We're landing 1-8.
Delta 440, Helium airspace in the northeast New York Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency changes for Southwest 1008, runway 28, taxi via Tango. Foxtrot, Papa, Uniform.
Your work is done. You're not working tomorrow, Mike? Evaldi threw bullpen in the second inning. Yeah, he did. Evaldi's really not working too well. He's given up a lot of home runs for it being kind of a dead ball season. There's not as many home runs as usual. We're out of his airspace. I'm going to go ahead and go to Unicom. He's already given up, I think, like 12 home runs this season, and he gave up 14 all of last year. So, I don't know. I mean, the Red Sox, I think, really got to start hitting the panic button at this point. The Red Sox, I mean, if they don't get it going this month, their season's in jeopardy. Because the Yankees are just running away with the division right now, and it's not looking good for the Red Sox. I was really thinking it was going to be at least a 3-team race between Toronto, Yankees, and the Red Sox, or even a 4-team race with Tampa Bay in there, but really it's turning into a 2-team race. But if the Yankees have anything to say about it, it's going to turn into a 1-team race. They're just going to run away with it. I think they're projected to win like 120 games right now. I think just absolutely insane. So also other things coming to the channel, we are thinking about doing a aviation sim podcast with me, Shadow, and Sharon Sane. So we are thinking about getting that going here soon as well. Boston has no pitching core. Should have took him out after the 3rd home run. Yeah, but I mean, it was so early in the game, and you really don't want your, you hate to see your starter leave early because their bullpen, kind of beat up too. They've been used a lot. Definitely probably trying to give his bullpen a rest. It just didn't work out. Didn't work out for him the way he had hoped. Alright, let's get our altimeter. We need to get our weather altimeter real quick. Going to be 2986. So we'll get that here, 2986. There we go. That's in there and looking good. So one of the things that doesn't work though, that I'm kind of surprised doesn't work, is predicted wind shear does not work. I think the weather radar does, if we had weather radar. Train does work, I believe. But yeah, for whatever reason, the weather radar does not. I'm going to arm our spoilers for now. One fan caught 2 home runs in the second inning. Yeah, I did see that. One lucky ass fan, man. I don't think I've ever caught a home run ball. This guy catches 2 home runs in the same inning. It's just insane. I've caught some foul balls before. I've gotten some balls thrown to me, but never a home run. This lucky ass getting 2 in 1 inning. What are the odds? If I was that guy, I'd be going out and buying a lottery ticket that night. That's how lucky you got. You know what I mean? So the other thing too, if you guys already know, these EFBs are independent. So one person could do something on this totally different compared to this one. Now as you see here, we haven't had the tablet plugged in for a while, and our battery now went from 100 to 72%. So our battery is definitely going down. The longer we have it on here. Not sure what that does. But yeah, we're coming in, we're looking good. It's going to be our first official landing. Giants man heating up. Yeah, the Giants are starting to heat up. I think, I mean, right now it's a 3-team race. NL West, Giants, Dodgers, and Padres. Just got Listella back from the IL, and he's torched the ball. Yeah, Listella, I mean, he was good. I liked him on the Angels. You know, he did pretty well for us. Really started to come around with power towards the end there. Really hitting a lot of dingers, but yeah, right now it's a 3-team race. But I think, you know, once we hit the All-Star break, I think the Padres might fall off the table like they did last year. But what's his name? Machado and Osborne doing pretty well for the Padres. So. But, you know, I think the Padres might collapse eventually like they did last year. We thought the Padres had a chance, and they just fell off the table. So I think it's really going to come down to the Giants and the Dodgers. The Dodgers are going to be hard to beat. They got a potent lineup. Very potent lineup. But we had to lose Luis Gonzalez because of options when Stella got back. Hope he gets called back up soon. He was incredible. Yeah, Luis Gonzalez, I like him as a player. He's pretty good. I mean, he's definitely up there in age. You know, definitely at the back end of his career. You know, tail end of it. And they did a good job modeling the aircraft. No, they did an excellent job, Mike. Excellent job. I'm gonna turn the sound down real quick. I'll take you outside. So, yeah, no, I mean, it definitely looks really good. They're coming out with wing variants and engine variants too that will come soon. So, but for now we just got the sharklets. We have the sounds turned back up. Get the music off for the approach here. Sounds are wonderful. Yeah, no, the sounds are great in this aircraft. Like I said, they model the sounds. The sounds are 3D, so when you move, the sounds move. They modeled the brake fans. You can hear the sound of the brake fans turn on. The GPU cart, the ground power unit. Once you actually turn on to ground power, you can hear the ground power rev up. I mean, the sounds are next level on this plane. And I hope PMDG does something similar with some updates. Hopefully they can do that as well. But I have to say, one of my favorite things, though, is being able to go in through the cockpit door. To go in here, be able to set your cameras without having to go into config files and manipulate files to get camera views in there, absolutely incredible. That's definitely one of the biggest things for me in this aircraft. Alright, so we're going to get down to 6,000 feet, and then we're going to be going on a heading of about 270 for vectors to final. So we're looking good here. Go and get our landing lights back on, right? Notify the cabin. So I'm going to go ahead and bring out flaps 1 here. That scenery down there. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go and select to 3,000 on here. And then we're going to go here and we're going to go direct to quid. So we're going to go direct to quid. We'll insert that. And then we can go ahead and hit controlled descent here. speed down here to 220. Alright, let's start here. We're going to be at 3,000. We'll go down to 24. Approach mode as well. Turn on our landing system. Go down here, we'll activate our approach. All that for $60. It's an amazing price, right? Finally, I'm at the drinking age. Nice. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Looking here, about 15 miles out. Charlotte traffic, American 622 is on about a 12-mile final for 18 left. Charlotte traffic. Alright, let's go and bring our speed down here. We're going to go to 185. With the airport in sight. A little bumpy. Let's go ahead and go gear down here. We'll add some drag. Hear the gear coming out. Let's go 170 on the speed. Let's go flaps 2. Flaps. Right, let's go flaps 3 here. Alright, runway's in sight. We're gonna go manage speed here in just a minute. Charlotte traffic, American 622, 5-mile final, 18 left. Charlotte traffic. Alright, about 5 miles out here. We're going to go manage speed. And we'll go flaps 4. And we'll start the recorder. Recording started. Flaps full are set. Here we go. Alright. My aircraft. Alright, we'll see you guys on the ground. Windy here.
1,000.
So far she's handling nice. Keep around that center line.
Five hundred.
500.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
One hundred.
Light slow.
40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Alright, we're down. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Peanuts. Still on the reversers. On the manual braking. Alright, stop just where we wanted to. Charlie 6. Welcome to Charlotte, everyone. Welcome, welcome. All right. Any lights can come off. Forward to taxi. Wing lights, strobes are off. Let's go and get our flaps in. Disarm our spoilers. That's me at the gate. Let's see, do I see you? I see you right there. We'll go probably park next to you. So we're gonna we'll take Romeo across to the gate here. Thank you, Mr. Drew. We got a minus 97. Minus 97. Oh, baby. Doing some Texas brisket, huh? Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds delicious. And we're going to take the left here onto Romeo. I mean, X-Plane doesn't look too far off, though. No, they're usually fairly close. So, yeah, Simtilica Pro gave us a minus 97. This van's trying to commit suicide. If you're playing chicken, we're not going to bow out. We're going to die. And there goes the van. Get our runway turnoffs off. We're going to go ahead and park right towards this direction. Taxi lights coming off. Alright, we're going to stop right there. Parking brake is on. Get our brake fan on. Take a look at how we did. Oh, not bad. Not bad for the first parking job, just a little off. But we got one wheel in there. Not bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad at all. This right there next to us, looking good. Alright, so we're going to go and disconnect the Vatsim for a moment so we can check out our replay. Let's get the flap set again. 1, 2, 3, 4. See the flaps coming out. There we go. We'll get all of our lights on again. Go, that looks good. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll check out the replay. Where are you at? There it is. Stop recording and replay. We'll pause it, we fast forward a little bit. Okay. Let's go ahead and enjoy the view in here. How are you liking the Fenix so far? It's pretty good, James. I like it. You know, it's really good in depth. Good systems. Seems to handle really well. I mean, we got a minus 97 on our first landing. We'll take a look at it from the passenger view here first, but we got a nice smooth landing. I mean, we floated it just a little bit, but with the system and the EFB, we stopped just on the runway right where we wanted to. So right there, we pulled back a little much, then touched down, and still inside the markers. Sounds are just amazing. So let me turn the sounds out just so we can go outside and not go deaf. Tiny lights, nice and bright. Held that flare nice and smooth. Oh, baby. This one has landing lights? Yes. Does not have a landing light bug like PMDG does. This one has landing lights. Nice and bright landing lights. Let's see how we did here on center line on touchdown. Right on center line, just drifted a little bit off to the right. Not bad. Got an early turnaround tomorrow. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. Be well. Mr. Drew, you sir as well. You think the sound is good? I think the sound is excellent in this plane. When Microsoft decides to break when all these planes come out, oh boy. You know, I love the sounds. I think that's one of the top things in this aircraft is the sounds, to be honest. Turn the sounds back up. But yeah, the sounds in this aircraft, the way they did the 3D modeling of the sounds, it's pretty great. It's pretty fantastic. So we still got at least 2 more flights tonight. I'm going to try to do a 4th. We'll see how long the other flights take, but I'm going to try to do a 4th into DC. But 3 for sure. The sound, it's better than the flight factor. Yeah, definitely better than the flight factor. The whole plane is way better than the flight factor. The flight factor plane is not good. rumbles in the cab right now on landing. Yeah, this plane is top notch. Alright, I'm gonna leave you here with the GoPro view in. Enjoy the arrival. I'm gonna get things ready to go for the second flight. Second flight's a really short one. We're just going up to Raleigh, North Carolina from Charlotte, North Carolina. Getting another flight in. Yeah, we got at least 2 more flights, Mike. We're going to Raleigh-Durham and then up to JFK. So stick around. We'll be back here in roughly about 5 minutes or so. See you in about 5 minutes.
$500. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
All right, we're back loaded up here in Charlotte, North Carolina. So yeah, we're back in Charlotte here. I've adjusted the time to be just at sunset. So I want a nice see how everything looks at nighttime, see how the lights look and everything. So yeah, we're gonna get things loaded up, ready to rock and roll. Get out of here. Get the music turned down. All right, so let's jump on our aircraft here. We'll get in the cockpit. I'm gonna get the music off so you guys can hear all the sounds. There we go. We got our dome light on there so you guys can see. We'll arm our emergency lights. No smoking signs can come on. Seatbelt signs can also come on. Having logo lights. Let's align our IRS to now. 1, 2, and 3. Crew supply, ground control comes on, and everything up here is set and looks good. So you can see here, aircraft's doing all of its tests, starting the aircraft up. Okay, we're looking good there. So let's go to our EFB. What plane Microsoft do you recommend? I mean, this plane obviously is really good. The PMDG is really good. The CRJ is good. The Mad Dog is good. Salty Sim 747 is good. The Fly-by-Wire A320 is good. The Headwind A330 is pretty good. So there's quite a bit to pick from. Alright, let's go to our settings here. So we'll import our flight from SimBrief. So we need to just change our time here. So we're going to be departing, because right now it's 30. Alright, so we got 29 minutes to be out of here before we're late, so let's not waste any time here. Here's our meter data. Altimeter is 2986. 2986. We got that in, that looks good. Let's go back to our tablet here, ground services, all that looks good. We're gonna go to mass, weight, and balance. Actually, no, when you go to our make do here, sorry. Go to our make do. So we'll go to our init page here. On this side, we're going to go to ATSU, AOC, and we're going to request our data right here. Triple 7 in Microsoft is a good no. There's some mods for it that make it better, but the overall plane itself is not very good. Yeah. No, I would not recommend it. If you can get it for free, sure, but if you have to pay for it, no. Alright, so we got it in there. That looks good. Let's go to our received messages, our load sheet. We're going to go ahead and accept our load sheet. That looks good. Let's go back here. We can hit load aircraft. We're going to load it quick there in about 9 minutes. So everything's coming on board now. That's going to look good. We'll go back here and request our flight data. Okay, thank you, sir. You're welcome. Anytime I will offer any advice that I can. So that's in there. Let's align the IRS there. That looks good. We'll go back there. So we are American Airlines flights. Which I need to connect to Vatsim here real quick. American Airlines flight 1489. 1489. Alright, we'll connect back in there. Let me jump outside real quick. So, looks like our other companion there is already either pushed back and taken off, or he's not connected to the network. Oh, there he is. Still there. So we're popped in here. So, but just, you know, you can hear those sounds of the generator. Just incredible sounds. Alright, let's go back in here. So we are American Airlines flights. Again. Oh, there it goes. Alright, American Airlines flight, I said 1489. And we'll put that in there just like that. Cost index on this flight is going to be 5. And we're going up to flight level just 210. So like I said, short flight, just about 21,000 feet here. And we'll request our winds here as well. Total flight time on this flight is going to be 33 minutes. 33 minutes on this flight. Yep, American 1906. I grew up in North Carolina, so this is a nice little virtual flight across my homeland. Nice. That's cool. I've driven through North Carolina once, or not driven through. I rode a train through North Carolina, I should say, on Amtrak. Okay, so that's in there. That's good. Now let's go to our flight plan. So we are going to be departing Charlotte on 18 left. So departure in Charlotte here. We're going to go 18 left, and we're on the Lily's 2 departure. So Lily's 2 departure. No transition, and we'll insert that. So that's going to look good there. And then into Durham, we're going to be arriving on the D-Master 1 for runway 23 left, so ILS 23 left. On the D-Master 1 arrival, that's not there. Why is it not there? We're not doing a star. Hold on. Hold on, something ain't right there. Okay, from whatever reason, it's not showing it in here. That's weird. Maybe because of the runway? Runway 23. Okay, let's try that again. So we'll go arrival. Yes, he just doesn't have our SID on here. I wonder why. I wonder why. Can we use a different SID? Guess we could do the Buzzy 1 arrival. Rosie 1 from CAE with runway ILS 23. Let's insert that. We'll have to take a look and see what that looks like here on the map real quick. So we'll go to plan mode. We'll put that in there. In future PMG 737, Microsoft will have 800, 900. Yes. So they're releasing them about every 6 weeks. So in about now, probably 3 to 4 weeks, the 600 should be out. Another 6 weeks after that, the 800, and then the 900 to follow the 800. So that's their release schedule for PMDG. Okay, so let's go through this route here real quick. Okay, so we're gonna fix this here. So we put team, you know, direct to Sam Zulu. So let's clear that. We'll clear that. We'll clear that. Now we'll insert that. Now that looks better. Okay, and then approach 23 left. That's 23 left. Alright, I'll screw that. We might give ourselves vectors into Raleigh. It's no big deal though. If not, we'll just do a loop. A loop-de-loop there. Come back in. Alright, we'll roll with that. That should look good. Let's go to our edit page here. I'm going to put in our weights. So if we go over here, hit return, and we go back to the menu. Sorry, wait, what's the com menu here? And then we'll go back to the menu. We need to go to maintenance, not maintenance. We need to go to config, look at our payload. So our fuel should be all in the in here now, or did we load the fuel? Yeah, we loaded the fuel. So we should have 1148 at least on the fuel. We got 1150, that looks good. Our passengers have been loaded. That all looks good. Our zero fuel weight here is going to be 128.9 on zero fuel weight. And our total gross weight is going to be 139.9 on the gross fuel weight. We got a block fuel of 11.0. That looks good. We go to our perf data now. So our perf data, we need to go to our MXD F&B here. Hey WD, what's going on? Welcome aboard the Fenix A320. Welcome, my friend. Alright, so we're gonna go back here. Flight boarding is complete. We're gonna go to our perf page here. And so we're departing 1/8 left. Runway is dry. Optimal, no toga, packs will be on. We can sync load sheet here, sync the weather, and then we're going to calculate. Alright, so this is going to be our takeoff data here. So we got 3636 and 39. So let's go put that in here. 136 and 136 and 139. And we'll get that put in there. Our flex temp is going to be a 67 degrees on the takeoff. So 67 on the flex temp. Our trim is going to be 1 down 0.2 on the trim. That looks good there. Let's go back to this page. That's all blank. So 1750 on the reduction. So let's go down there and put that in. So we'll go 1750 slash 1750. And 1750 over here as well. So that's going to look good. All of that looks great. Let's go up here, just make sure we didn't miss anything. That all looks good. Let's go to Navigraph and open up our charts. So we'll load that from SimBrief. So the Charlotte charts here. We'll go ahead and get our ground chart for the airport. And we'll star that and open that up. Our departure chart. There you go, and then for arrival, we'll get these charts open too. So the approach chart is 23 left, and then our arrival charts, that's going to be the Buzz 1, and then we'll do ground charts for the airport, and then the parking positions as well. All right, so we got all of that good in here. Good to go, starred. So we are here. We can turn this on to the night chart. And we'll zoom in there. That's looking good. Alright, currently planning on purchasing the 737. I definitely recommend it, man. It's definitely a good plane. So let's go to our overhead now. We're going to get our hydraulic pumps to the on position. We're going to get our packs 1 and 2 are off. And actually no, I'll leave those on. We're gonna get the generators off. Alright, let's go and start our APU master switch is gonna come on here. And we're gonna go down here to the APU page. And we're gonna wait for the flap to open. Alright, there's the flap. Let's go ahead and start the APU. We'll go and take a look at this. And Rony Rider, hey, thanks for subscribing. Very much appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family, man. Welcome aboard. Can one make in-game money yet? What do you mean by in-game money? Are you talking about real money donations on stream, or are you talking about just like a simulator of airline pilot? What are you referring to, Ronnie? You can definitely do both. You can donate, and you can also make money in the sim. You use one of the add-ons, like you're a pilot in the game. Oh, yes, you can get one of the add-ons. Like the newest one, I think, was Simbit World 2. Simbit World Volume 2 is out. Alright, APU starting, sounding good there. Let's get our APU bleed on. APU bleed's coming on. We're going to get our beacon light turned on. See our beacon beeping. Alright, let's go in ahead and we'll bring up our ground crew options here. Freight people transfers, yeah, you can do all that depending on which one you get. You can earn money on a virtual airline. You can get like air hauler tool where you make your own company. Alright, ground services. GPU can be removed. We are in APU power. Make sure the parking brake is on. It is. Parking brake's on, so we can go ahead and remove the chocks. That's looking good. We're going to go ahead and connect the tug here. So, someone want to give me a squawk code? I'm just going to put anything in. Do you think PMG will make the 777? Yes, they've already said they're going to. They're doing the 737 series first, though, and then they will make the 777. But yeah, they've already said that that is the plan. Oh, Demi says 2717. Okay, I'll use yours. 2717. Yeah, they're going to come up with the 777 and the 74, I believe. But that's down the road. That probably not till, I'd say that probably not till next year at this point. Because they still got the 600, 800, 900. And then they're also doing the Max series, so. Yeah, they're also going to do the Max planes as well. Alright, so we're going up 21,000 feet today. We're going to go straight up. There's no ATC online for Charlotte. So we'll go 21,000 feet. That looks good, and I believe we're ready for push. Okay, let's release the parking brake. And we're going to get our engine mode selector over to ignition. And we're going to start engine number 1. Damn, our pushback tug just left us again. And don't push back very far. Gonna give us time to set our brake. Alright, good engine 1 start. Let's start engine number 2.
American 1906 is going to be taxiing to 18 left via Charlie, Charlotte.
Listen to the engine start up here. Yeah, I do have the new Charlotte scenery that came out. Alright, we got a good engine number 2 start. We're going to get that generator on as well. Alright, so 2 good engine starts. Engine mode selector can go back to ignition. We're going to go ahead and get our flaps set to 1. There we go. Auto brake, RTO. That's looking good. We're going to get our taxi light on here. Strobes to auto. APU bleed, APU is coming off. Everything up there is looking good. is on. Let's get our trim set. That's about right. Flight control check. Pull right, pull left, pull back, pull forward, left, and right. Flight control checked. We're good to go. Alrighty, let's get on out of here.
Chart traffic, American 1906 is taking off 18 left on the Wills 2 departure, Charlotte.
Alright, there's a little companion there flying along with us. About to take off. Arm our spoilers. Do our takeoff config normal. Charlotte traffic, American 1489 lining up for departure on 18 left. Charlotte traffic. Alright, let's get our landing lights on. Notify the cabin. Alright, we're going to give them just a minute to get a little bit ahead of us. Thank you, and your giveaway I won last month. I picked up the Fly Tampa Vegas series since I always fly the West Coast. No, that's some really good scenery. Really good scenery. One of my favorites for sure. I love flying on the West Coast. Obviously, that's where I'm from. So I definitely fly on the West Coast a lot as well. Alright, so he's going out. Charlotte traffic, American 1489 is taking off runway 18 left, Lily's 2 departure, Charlotte traffic. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's spool the engines up. Chrono's coming on. Engines up to 50%. And flex takeoff is set. Slight nose down pressure. 80 knots. Airspeed's alive. And V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Go back to climb power. Let's bring in our flap. Flaps are coming up. Absolutely amazing here. Alright, we're going to go ahead and direct to our next waypoint. Making a right turn. Departure looks absolutely amazing. Turbulence there. See traffic in front of us, about 12 miles in front. Got some good separation. Most of the airports are bad, especially with taxiways and such. Which is why I'm dying for Phoenix. The default is so bad. We definitely need a good Phoenix in Microsoft, that's for sure. We don't have a good Phoenix right now. Got a good Phoenix in X-Plane. Alright, I'm gonna go get autopilot turned on here. coming. We're looking good. We're looking good. Turn those sounds real quick. I want to step outside, take a look at how it looks from the outside here. And lights are pretty good on there. Strobes, beacon. Yeah, the sunset is definitely a very good sight to see here in Microsoft. I love sunrises and sunsets in Microsoft. It just always looks so good. Always looks so good. Checking the cabin, we're almost at transition altitude. Alright, transition altitude. The rest of our lights can come off. So we're going to be leaving this fasten seatbelt sign on this flight. It's only a 33-minute flight. So we're going to be at our top descent here before we know it. See you right in front of us there. See you right in front, looking good. So we're looking good here. Yep, there's our traffic there, about 10 miles ahead of us. good. Okay, so let's go in here. We're going to go to our arrival data page. So runway is going to be dry. We're landing runway 23 left, I believe. Yeah, 23 left. I'll apply the METAR data. Landing weight is 1365, 136.5. So right here, this is too low, so we got to do auto brakes medium. So you can see here when it's auto brakes low, it's going to put us overshooting the runway here. So all that looks good there now. Alright, so we got a chart up. We're first going to go down to 11,000 feet. So we're going to put 11,000 feet in here. Because we are almost to our top of descent. We'll be descending shortly. See our buddy traffic there still in front of us. You can see this blur down here, that's the heat wave from the engine causing that. Anyway, I'm doing RNAV Zulu for Blaze 23 right? Alright. Yeah, we're coming in for 23 left, so we'll be landing parallel. We'll be landing parallel. Alright, let's go and start our descent. We do got at least one more flight after this up to JFK. Hey, Flipper, what's going on? What's going on? Awesome to see two amazing aircraft released so close to each other, right? Right. Oh, we need to get our altimeter. Let's get our altimeter for our destination here. Alright, so we got wind, 11 knots, a little bit windy. 2986. We're going to do auto right medium. Arm our spoilers. I had to put it in performance mode, but I get better FPS that way. Big quite the tolls, yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't noticed anything out of the norm. I mean, I have the displays in performance mode myself. I mean, we've been in the 30s and the 40s most of the way. Every once in a while there's a little bit of hits, but it's more has to do with the scenery, I think. So we're going to see if we can beat our landing from the first one. This is a short runway, so I don't know if we will. But we got a minus 97 on our first official landing in this plane. Minus 97. Wish there was a version with lower res cockpit textures. That's equal to PNG maybe. I mean, the liveries you can downcode the 4K liveries to the 8K liveries. You can turn off the cabin. If you don't want the cabin on, you can turn that off. That will help your frame rates. If you turn these screens all the way off, that will also help. If you turn the first officer screens off, if you don't want to use those, so that also helps. It'll take a minute because I turn the screens all the way off to load back in. Alright, we're going to go ahead and vector ourselves here in. We got the airport in sight there. We're going to be taxiing around, come around the back side of it. Yeah, to experiment with that, I'm probably just being dramatic. Yeah, maybe there's different things you can turn on and off that will help our performance. We need to get our descent data put in here as well. So let's do that real quick. So altimeter again is 29886. Temperature 27. Wind is 220 at 9. And our minimums 806. Alright, we're going to go down now to 8,000. Bring our speed down to 245.
Raleigh traffic, American 1906 is turning 10-mile final for 23 right Raleigh.
The EMP though, incredible. Yeah, the EMP, man, this is absolutely insane. As you can do this on your own iPad, you can control it. Both of these are independent, so you can do something totally different on this one. Yeah, the EMP, man, it's amazing. Hey, there's our buddy landing right there. Alright, let's speed down to 200 knots here. Let's go flaps 1 here. Alright, let's arm our approach. Approach is armed, landing system's coming on. Approach mode is activated. Raleigh traffic, American 1489 turning 10-mile final for 23 left, Raleigh traffic. And night lighting though, wow. Right? Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. Have a nice landing, Flipper. Thank you, sir. We will. We're going to try and get one more flight in after this. Up to JFK. Alright, we're going 180 on the speed here, slowing down, looking good. I'm gonna get the music off and get our sounds back up. We're gonna go gear down here. Gear down, flaps 2. Light slope is captured.
$2,500.
3. Let's bring our speed brake in, arm it. Raleigh traffic, American 1489, 5 mile final, 23 left of Raleigh traffic.
High traffic, American 1906 is clear of 23 right, Raleigh.
Alright, final approach speed coming in. Laps 4 coming out. Quarter is started. Alright guys, enjoy the arrival of my aircraft.
Five hundred.
500.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
One hundred. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
And we're down, nose down gently. Full reverse and full brakes. 80 knots. Still on the reversers. Alright, welcome to Raleigh Durham. I'm going to exit right here to the right. We're going to take Echo all the way down here to Terminal 2. Alright, welcome to Raleigh Durham, everyone. One-way Airbus has Boeing beat nighttime cockpit landing. Top 8, welcome. Just made it for our arrival here into Raleigh Durham. So it looks like the ILS on this airport's custom scenery is off because we were coming in high. The PAPI system showed we were high, but our instruments showed we were right on glide path. So a little bit of a firm landing on that one. Gave us a minus 200 just because we were high, so we had to actually get it down real quick with the short runway. But How we doing though, Hopper? Up top, how we doing? So we're gonna park right down here by our good friend that flew with us today. James, yeah, it's hard to tell whether to trust the PAPI lights or the glide slope, especially at night. Yeah. Here we should have trusted the PAPS lights. PAPI lights, but, it's alright. We still made it down safely. So, we'll take one of these gates here on the right. Take the next one because there's a truck right there. Jetway here is a little off. That's alright. Alright, we're just gonna stop there, that's fine. Brakes are hot. Get the brake fan on. Alright, welcome to Raleigh Durham. We're straight on the line. This right here is broken. Maybe it shows with cloud gaming for some reason. No, that's not good. But we made it here. Let's go ahead and I will finish our flight on SimToolkit Pro. We get disconnected from Vatsim. Riri, thank you for joining us and flying along with us. I'm going to go ahead and we'll start recording and we'll go ahead and make sure that all of our landing lights are back on. And flaps are still up, so let's go ahead and start the replay. Got a spammer? Yeah, I took care of the spammer. Pause it, fast forward a little bit. Alright, we'll take it in from the wing view here first. Seemed pretty smooth. I don't know why I got such a hard landing, but it definitely seemed pretty smooth on that one. It felt smooth. Yeah, it felt smooth for sure. I don't know, that looked pretty good, pretty damn smooth. I'm gonna wind the time back a little bit here so we can actually see it. Look at those clouds though in the background. I don't know, you guys be the judge. It looked pretty smooth. That looks smooth to me. Nose came down a little firm, but I don't know if that's a minus 200. It looked kind of smooth like our first landing. Our first landing was a minus 97. That's smooth, very buttery. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sim Toolkit Pro didn't seem to think so. Yeah, Sim Toolkit Pro definitely didn't seem to think so. Oh yeah, that felt real smooth. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys here with the GoPro view in. I'm gonna get one more flight set up. What it did is it gave me a minus 200. But it definitely felt smoother than a minus 200 for sure. That view right there, that's a screenshot. But anyways, enjoy the GoPro view in. I've got one more flight I'm trying to do up to JFK. I'll see you guys hopefully in about 5 minutes. We'll take one more flight up to JFK. Be back in 5 minutes.
$500. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
All right, we're loaded back up. We're gonna get ready to go here in just a moment. Get out of here quickly. We can wrap up the night. Just check on something real quick. So I just want to make sure everything looks good. Yep, audio's good. All right, let's get in this bad boy. Let's get a program turned on, ready to rock and roll, and let's get on out of here. Let's turn on our EFB tablet here. Push the little fingerprint button. All right, so while we do that, let's go to the overhead. I'm gonna get the music off, listen to the sounds. External power's coming on. Battery 1 and 2. The adheres 1, 2, and 3 to the nav position. Crew supply. Ground control. Logo lights. Smoking. Seatbelt. Arm the emergency lights. That all looks good. Everything up here is done. Let's go now to our McDo and our tablet here. So we're going to go here and we're going to load our Simbrief flight plan in. There we go. We're going to change our flight time to what time is it here now? So 22:01. So we'll put 22:30. Let's change it to about 30 minutes. I think. There we go. So that looks good. Let's go to ground services. All of that's good. We'll go to the mass, weight, and balance page here. Alright, let's go back to our McDo. We're going to go ATSU. We're going to go AOC. We're going to do our flight request. Data. I'm going to go over to this menu here. We'll go ATSU again. And AOC menu. We'll go to receive messages. Load sheet. Load sheet's there. We'll accept that. That looks good. We got our init page, we'll request that flight data while we're doing that. We're going to go back here, we're going to go to load our aircraft. And we want the fast time, there we go. So aircraft is now being loaded. So we are American Airlines Flight 73. Oops, wrong spot. So American Airlines 73. And then we got a cost index. We're going to go 15 on the cost index. And we're going up to cruise level 370. That's in there. That looks good. Another one. I use spams. Get rid of that. Alright, let's align the IRS. Confirm. Looking good. We'll press the winds. Just like that. Okay, and then we're going to go to our flight plan. So flight plan out of here, we're expecting 23 right for departure. So do ILS 23 right on the Hurricane 4 departure. And people transition, yes. I'm going to insert that. That will look good. And to JFK, our arrival is going to be the Cameron 4 arrival. We go here, we can go Cameron 4 arrival, no transition for runway, ILS 22 left, ILS 22 left, with Cameron, and no other transition, we'll insert that. Alright, so let's take a look at our whole route here. Any discontinuities that don't belong, everything looks good. Alright, we'll go back to the init page here. We're going to turn this information here in just a few moments. While we're doing that, we're going to go back to our handy-dandy tablet. We're going to go get here weather data. Let's get our weather data request under my flight. and METAR data. So right now in here it is altimeter 2968. 2968. Wait, did I say 68? Oh no, 2986. Oh, I'd say that's really low. But alright, that looks good. Let's get a squawk code in here. I'm just gonna do 5201. That's good enough. We'll get that on in reporting. So we got all that looking good there. Next we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go straight up to our 37,000 feet. 37,000 feet. That looks good. Let's check down here and we'll look for our boarding. See how boarding is going here. Alright, passengers are still boarding. We have a total number of 121 passengers. Let's check on our fuel. Fuel, we got 13,480. We're supposed to have 13,475. That is good. Fuel is good. Looking good. We should have a zero fuel weight of 122.8, 122.8, and a total gross weight of 1363, 136.3. We'll put that in there. Block fuel is 13.4. 13.4. We'll put that in there. That looks good. We'll double check that once it's all done, because we'll get another load sheet anyways from our dispatch. Our rest is going to be aligning in 2 minutes. We'll be pretty much ready to rock and roll. We're going to go up top to the overhead. I'm going to get the APU fired up now. And we have the APU master switch on. Which we're going to look for the flap to open down here. The APU flap to open. So this is our last and final flight of the night as well. Gotta get to bed for work after this. But this total flight time I think is just about an hour and 10 minutes to JFK. Alright. So, flap is open, we'll go and start the APU. Go outside, take a listen. Alright, APU is fired up, sounding good. APU bleed can come on. Alright, there we go. APU bleed is on. Let's check in on our boarding. So 121 passengers are all on board. Zero fuel weight, 122.7, 12.8. That's good enough. Yeah, that's definitely close enough. We're good there. We'll go back though to our Atsu. We should have a company message, I believe, coming in here shortly. We'll leave it on right there. Let's go ahead and go to our perf data page. We're going to go back to our tablet. Boarding is complete. And we'll go to our takeoff data. Alright, so we're taking off runway 23 right. It's dry. Axe will be on. sync that, sync the load sheet, and let's calculate. Alright, so we got 3-1, 3-1, and 3-4. Let's go ahead and put that in here. We got 1-3-1, 1-3-1, and 1-3-4, 1-4. That's good. A flex temp, I think, was 68 degrees on the flex. Trim is 1 down 0.1. Let's go back here. So it's going to be trim, and then the acceleration speed is 1410. 1410 out of 1410. 1410. Alright, so that looks good there too. Make sure we didn't forget anything. It doesn't look like it. Bring up our tablet. Alright, so I'll leave that there. I'll disconnect from ground power. Let's go to our ground services. So GPU can come off, chucks can come off. Okay, that looks good. Left on the ground services because we do gotta get our pushback. Alright, we got our beacon light on. We're gonna start pushing back now. It's the wing light, beacon light's coming on. There we go, and we'll connect the tug. Hey, when I text you, I'm going to go on for trot and let you depart first. I want you since I departed first last time. Alright, no worries. So you're going on Foxtrot. And we will take, I don't even know what taxiway is at, Bravo. So you'll take Foxtrot, we'll take Bravo all the way down. Alright, that sounds good to me. And we'll restart that. And I think we're pretty much ready for push. Alright, we'll start the push. Let's go ahead and parking brake is off. And let's go ahead and start number uno. Starting number 1. We'll see if our pushback crew just leaves us again. Yep, which they did. Let's get parking brake set. Alright, we got a good engine number 1 start. We got another company message, another load sheet to accept. Looks good. That can go on the leg page. Alright, we got a good one start. Let's go and start engine number 2. Alright, firing up 2. Good engine 2 start. We'll go back in the cockpit here. And let's finish your engine start procedure. This can go back to normal. That can go to arm. Let's set flaps 1 here. Flaps 1 coming out. Alright, there we go. Auto brake max. APU and APU lead and APU is off. Alright, taxi light is on. Everything there is good. And there's good too. And let's get our parking brake off. Let's do a trim. That's good. And we're off. We are off. Get a little snack here while we're taxiing. Some taxi music come on. Some fruit snacks. Alright, takeoff config test. Go by the cabin. Get a little bit better speed on our taxi here. Alright, here we go. Early traffic, America 73, taking off runway 23 right, turning to the north, early traffic.
And early traffic, American 421 is going to be lined up runway 23 right behind the departing traffic, Raleigh.
Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for departure. Landing lights are coming on, wing lights, strobes. Here we go. Engine's up to 50% and stabilized. Takeoff thrust set. 80 knots, airspeed's alive. 100 knots. And V1, rotate. Pause rate. Gears coming up. Departure. Alright, just gonna climb power. Alright, we'll bring our flaps in. Start our right turn. Charlie Market 73, clear runway 23 right. Hey Jones, welcome. First Officer Jones here. Good evening. Good evening, Jones. How are we doing? Looking pretty good. Good. Alright, looking good. I'm going to go to autopilot on here. You know you said right instead of left, and I'm good. Oh, for the turn, I just said I was gonna depart turning to the north. I don't think I said left or right. If I had money, I'd get it so fast, right?
Traffic American Fortune 1 is clear, 23 right,
Well, stay tuned for the weekend. We're gonna attempt to give one of these away on the weekend. Yeah, we're gonna see if it's possible to give one of these away. See what the process would be of doing that. We're going to attempt to give one away this weekend. Maybe you can win it. That is the plan for Saturday. As of right now. So it'd be awesome too if we were able to hit the next plateau by Saturday as well. Getting ever so close to you. Ever so closer to 500 subs, so if you guys haven't already, make sure you smash that subscribe button and that thumbs up button for me. It really helps out the stream, and I do appreciate it. On our march up to 500 now. Long ago, we just barely hit 400, already more than halfway to 5. It's been crazy. Your guys' support's been unbelievable. Like I said, none of this is possible on the channel without all your guys' support. But yeah, no, we definitely plan on giving away one of these bad boys Fenix A320 this weekend. I've already reached out to the developer to see what the best way to do that was. Hopefully they get back to me soon. Let's check back in the cockpit. Kenny Myers, hey, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Thanks for smashing that sub button. Everyone needs to be like Kenny and smash that sub button and that thumbs up button. Almost to 30 likes. Hopefully we can get at least to 30 likes before the end of our flight here to JFK. So thank you, Kenny. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Lots of stuff coming to the channel this year. So we got, let's see, we got sports podcast brewing. We got a flight sim podcast brewing as well. We got special guests coming on throughout the year. Some people lined up, hopefully. Some more game shows are coming to the channel. We have some more in-flight game shows, entertainment. Working on a new custom game. We already did our custom Jeopardy game. Now we're working on a different kind of custom game that I believe everyone in chat should be able to participate, so just a select few. I was hoping to have it out already, but it's just been so crazy busy with work and streaming and new planes coming out. Just haven't had too much time to work on it, but it's definitely in the works. Just listen to the sounds of those engines. Ooh. Those engines are humming. Alright, so we go here to my flight. Let's get our arrival METAR data. Let's take a look at it for JFK. Calm winds, only 4 knots, looking good. Broken at 600 though. I got some low clouds. Good visibility though after that. Altimeter's 2987. So not bad. Not bad for the weather. Bring Navigraph back up. Go to our route. Report sim brief. Alright, there we are, on our way. Thanks, great to be here. Great to have you, Kenny. Great to have you. It's a very beautiful A320 aircraft from Fenix. They did an absolute incredible job with this thing. There is some minor bugs that they're working out, but everything is still very much doable and able to work with and fly. A little bit of reading to find out some of the workarounds for a couple of the little bugs, but overall great aircraft, great sounds, great interior. This does have a full cockpit or cabin. Nice departure map, flying into JFK with X-planes, night lighting. This should be nice. Yes, good luck, sir, good luck. I decided to roll it back to daytime, trying to make it like a sunset arrival like we had on replane to New York. So we'll see what it looks like once we get there. I wanted to make sure we were able to see the New York skyline, everything coming in. Microsoft Clouds looks so freaking good, right? Looks absolutely amazing. Looks absolutely amazing. I mean, there's no simulator that comes even close to just the look of Microsoft. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it looks just like it does in real life for the most part. down into JFK. It's been a while since we've flown into JFK. So we are going to be back live again tomorrow night. Wasn't even really planning on going live today until I heard Fenix was being released. But we're going live tomorrow. We're going to take a very short break from Microsoft. We are going to fly X-Plane tomorrow. I do want to fly the MD-11. I haven't flown it since the new stable release was released. The update. So just mix it up a little bit. We've been in Microsoft for, I think, 3 weeks straight now. Or maybe even longer. So it's just time to mix it up just a little bit. So we're going to do the MD-11, some cargo runs tomorrow. Probably going to do some cargo runs, I'm not sure, maybe in the States. And then we'll be back in Microsoft for Saturday and Sunday. Finishing our continuing our around the world trip that we started in the PMDG, leaving Paris, France, on the way into Germany and Switzerland. We'll be rotating aircrafts through that world flight, mixing in PMDG, Fenix, A320. Those will be the two main planes, obviously, with flying around the world. But we're also going to have a few possible 747s and A330s in that route as well. So definitely looking forward to that this weekend. That's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, Jaja, welcome. Will you try landing at Pyro? Yes, so we will take this bird and we will try and land in Pyro here. I plan on stopping there as we go around the world. That is in our route that I'm planning on doing. We have done it before. I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago, I think we last went to Pyro. Or about a month. But yeah, we do plan on going in there again. So I don't know if we're gonna get there this weekend, but we will get there. We're currently in Paris, France, and just making our way east through Europe, on the Middle East, and Asia. So we gotta get down to Australia as well. From Australia, we're probably gonna go. We'll go up the eastern coast of Asia and work our way through there up into Alaska and back into the United States. So definitely coming soon. I would say probably within the next week. So make sure you guys smash that sub button, don't forget, so that way you can stay tuned with updates when we do go to Pyro. and many other locations around the world. Do. Oops. Almost spilled my drink. What happened to our music? I think we're getting close to our cruising altitude. So yep, we just reached our cruising altitude for today's flight. We got about 180 miles to our top of descent. 180 miles. Alright, so we got JFK Tower online now all of a sudden. That's good. Let's see what they're landing. They're using 22 left. I think that's what we planned for, right? Yep, we planned for 22 left. So we're looking good. I have a feeling they probably won't stay online until we get there, but hopefully they stay online. These damn spam bots, man. turn subs only mode on just so I don't have to worry about those bots anymore. They're starting to get more frequent here. But you guys can still enjoy the chat even with that on. That's just so the bots don't come in. Well, that's really starting to bug me. Looking good. Look at that view down there. Oh boy. Tell me that view's not pretty. That looks amazing. Right over Norfolk, Virginia right now, home of the U.S. Navy down there in that bay. Home of the U.S. Navy down there in Norfolk. Looking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright guys, while you hang out here, I'm going to be right back in just about, give me a couple minutes. I'm just going to use the restroom, fill up my water bottle. So I'll be right back in just a couple minutes, guys. All right, we're back. We are back. There's just one pretty view, though. We're passing right over Delaware now, going right up the East Coast. Gonna go right past New Jersey. New Jersey. And as soon as we get to the coast of New Jersey, then we'll start our descent into New York City. New York City. Yeah, let's try and get to 30 likes too. If you guys don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. I think we're 1 like away. Get to the 30 like mark before we get to JFK in about 24 minutes, give or take. 25-30 minutes we'll be on the ground in JFK to wrap up the night. So if you guys didn't join us earlier, we are going to be live tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to do a couple flights in the MD-11, doing some freighter ops on the West Coast. So yeah, we're going to do some hops in the MD-11. So make sure you stay tuned for that. And Saturday and Sunday we'll be back in Microsoft, doing some, finishing well, continuing on our around the world trip with the PNG and the Fenix A320. As well as this weekend, we might get an appearance from the A330 and the 747. So anyone else have any big plans for this weekend? I think we got one more week till the big holiday weekend. So we kickstart summer off. So this weekend we also have our podcast Saturday night is going live. We're also going to have some farming sim after darks going on. Either tomorrow night or sometime on the weekend. I don't know what day or time yet. We'll also get some farming sim in. Busy, busy, busy we are. Are we? Alright, almost to our top of the set here now, about 20 miles out. let's go and enter in our descent information here. We're going to go to our tablet, we go to the front page, bring up our weather. So we got altimeter 2987. So let's put that in there. 2987. And we got temperature of 12 degrees. And winds are 150 at 4. Alright, so we're going to go down to 11,000 feet to start here. Alright, starting our descent now. Officially started our descent. There we are on the Cameron 4 into New York City. Alright, so our landing weight's supposed to be 129. So 129. 817. And we're gonna go dry on the runway. Runway is gonna be 22 left. Apply the METAR data. Alright, I think auto brake low. I think that works. Because we want to go towards the end of the runway, kind of a taxi. That'll put us right where we want to go. So that looks good. All right, we're looking good. Those are 2986, I think it was 2987. So 2987. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I don't know if you use real weather, but JFK is reporting 600 broken ceiling. Yeah, no, I'm using real weather. Always use real weather wherever we go. Not always real time, but real weather. So, I mean, it still says it's good visibility, even though it's 600 feet. So it still says 10 miles of visibility. But we'll see. I mean, we're going to probably have to ride the ILS down quite a ways. But, yeah, well, it's going to make for an interesting approach. Definitely going to be an interesting approach. Hey, welcome in chat too. Sorry I can't, I only speak English. So I'm not sure what you said, but welcome aboard. When we are started our descent officially here into JFK, we will be descending here very shortly. Or we will be landing very shortly. In the next 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be on the ground. We have JFK Tower online. So, like I said, sorry, I only speak English. I have no idea what you're saying. I do apologize, but yeah, I only speak English. Alright, so we're gonna get our altimeter in here. 2987. 2987. We got a company message in here. Yeah, so we're gonna go all the way down to about 1,800 feet. Alright, there we go, we're looking good. Do. All right, you can see New York coming in here in the distance. As we're gonna be looping around for the airport, it'll be right over here. I believe it's right in this area. Get our minimums in here. Almost forgot those. Almost forgot the minimums. Not quite though. So there's the airport right there. That's JFK. We're gonna land on this runway right here. We're just gonna loop around. Just looping around. Doo-doo-doo. It is getting late here. Just after midnight now here. Definitely got to get to bed right after stream. Got work early in the morning. Latest meter just came out. 500 foot broken. Ooh, it's getting lower, huh? Still says 10 miles visibility though. I mean, it's still pretty good. I don't really have many issues with their weather, usually. I usually don't have that many issues, but look at that. There's the airport down there. I mean, Microsoft weather is a lot better than any other simulator's weather when it comes to default. I mean, you can have the add-on like Rex weather, but I feel like the performance hit from that doesn't make the weather that much better. So, but we're going to do auto brake low here. We're going to arm our spoilers. Spoilers are armed. I need more drag, so let's bring out the speed brakes. We'll go flaps 1 here. We get the music off, we get our sounds back up. We get our landing lights back on here. good. In and we'll arm it. Alright, so total planned flight time on this flight was 1 hour and 10 minutes. We are just under an hour of flight time now, so we're arriving pretty much right on time. Look at that scenery down there. Oh, baby. Tell me that doesn't look amazing. It doesn't look realistic. I can see that little fog layer rolling in. Do you see where it's going to be low visibility here?
Delta 64 X-ray, what is your aircraft type?
It is a 737-8.
2,500.
Delta 64 X-ray, what is your requested final altitude?
Cruising altitude for today is going to be flight level 330.
JFK Tower, American 73, about 10-mile final for ILS 22 left.
American 73, Kennedy Tower, hello, wind 0703, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, American 73. Alright, localizer's been captured. Looking good, let's go ahead and bring our speed down. 180. Replay recorder. Let's go flaps 2 here. This looks just absolutely amazing. Right, let's go final approach speed here. We're going to go gear down. Approach speed, there we go. Play slopes captured. Flaps 3 are coming out. And flaps 4. Boarding has been started. aircraft. See you guys on the ground.
One thousand.
1,000. Good. Batteries are 2 red, 2 white.
$500.
Kennedy Tower, do you copy?
Delta, last aircraft calling Kennedy, say again.
Ooh, it's a big frame hits there. Little stutters.
Last aircraft calling Kennedy Tower, say again.
Delta 64 X-ray, Kennedy Tower, 2 Kennedy Tower, do you copy?
Delta 64 X-ray Kennedy Tower, or U555.
Hear you. 555 as well. Just a question, how do you save camera angles in X-Plane?
How do I, I'm sorry, I don't know how to do that.
Minimum.
Copy that, I'll just watch some YouTube
50,
tutorials.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Alright, we're down. There we go. That was a little hard. $80 knots. Still on the reversers. Alright, welcome to JFK, everyone. Welcome to JFK. Yeah, it's definitely not as bad as it
American
looked.
421 is 13 miles out on the ILS runway 22 left.
American 421, Kennedy Tower, good morning. Wind 0703, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Good morning, 22 left, clear to land, American 421.
American 73, parking at Terminal 8 today.
Yeah, sure, we can work there.
American 73, taxi via Juliet, straight ahead on Alpha, cross runway 22 right. Have a good night.
Juliet, straight ahead to Alpha, cross 22 right, Juliet to American 73. Have a good night. Alright, we made it. That looked very smooth. It was a little firm. That was definitely our firmest landing. A little bit there, and the stutters kind of threw us off a little bit as we were on approach. So it was definitely a firm landing. We had a little bit of a bounce. Our first ever landing was a -79. Our second landing was a -200. This one's a -300. Alright, let's bring our flaps in. Disarm spoilers. Roll the flaps. So we got a little floaty and high at the very end there for some reason. That's alright. We flared a little bit late too, but that's alright. Still a safe landing, even with a little bit of a bump. we'll take a look at the replay here and call it a night. We'll be live again. Well, live again tomorrow, but really, I guess later tonight. It's already tomorrow. Already tomorrow here in California. An X-plane flying the MD-11, doing some cargo ops. That's what we're doing tomorrow, and then we'll be back in Microsoft for the weekend. Take the next entry into 1 hour and 9 minutes. We are here just a couple minutes ahead of schedule. So the ground's a little wet here for some reason. Almost like it just got done raining. Raining or misty. We're just going to park straight ahead. Yeah, we can park to the left here.
American 421, welcome to New York. Turn right on Juliet, and then taxi via Juliet Alpha to the ramp. Cross runway 22. Have a good day.
Alright, Juliet Alpha, and cross 22 right.
Alright, parking brake is on. See how we did on the parking. Not bad. Not bad. At least we got one wheel touching the line. Not bad at all. We'll take it. We'll take it. Welcome to JFK, everyone. Alright. We'll get our flaps set again. Then we'll do our replay. Rai, thank you very much for flying along with us. Rai, we really hope I'm saying it correctly. But yes, thank you for flying along with us the last 2 flights. Always a pleasure. Anyone and everyone's always welcome to fly along with us on Vatsim. We're going to go ahead and disconnect here, and then we're going to get ready to view our replay. And you guys can be the judge of the landing. Like I said, we did bounce a little bit, but we'll check it out, see what it looks like. And we'll hit it. So I know it's going to look good coming in here. This is what I meant by it was broken at you know, 600 feet. There's a little bit of fog layer moving in, but it was just to the west of the airport, east. I don't know which way is east. Well, sun setting should be west. Just to the west of the airport. Looks absolutely amazing coming in. All those houses down there. Do. They're definitely a little firm. So yeah, definitely our firmest landing, for sure. Really not that bad. We just flared a little too much, so we started getting some air again. Really not that bad. Came down right on the center line. Right on the center line for the win. Coming down right on the numbers. Just a little bit too much speed is what it was. We're coming a little hot. We still stopped soon enough. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys watch it on the way out here. I'll watch a couple more here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for joining us tonight. That's going to wrap it up for us. Leave you guys with the GoPro view in here. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for the new subs. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with us. We'll be back live again later tomorrow or later tonight, whatever you want to call it. We'll be live 7 p.m. Pacific time in X-Plane, flying some cargo in the MD-11. It's going to be a fun one. Don't want to miss out on that, as well as our world flight trip continues this weekend in Microsoft Saturday and Sunday. PMG, Fenix A320, Headwind A330, and Salty Sim 747. all to look forward to this weekend, as well as a possible big giveaway this weekend. If we can do it, of the Fenix A320. So again, if you haven't already, make sure you smash that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, hit the link of Discord too, join in on Discord, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later. Maverick Mike is out. Good night, guys. Have a good night.